go. Here we go. I'm just gonna hang out here. I'm just gonna be hanging out. Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh. Chisel, this is very necessary. Exceedingly necessary. That's coffee. Chonorus, good morning. What ho, friend? Hello, hello. Got a river by my feeties. Got a coffee ready to go. Yeah. Got a.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Got the.
Fire the subscriber cannon.
That cannon sounds like Fadoof. For a moment there, we had the Chonorus Katros Chrono Fire combo. Good morning and hello, and Katastros like 41 months. Thank you, yo. Vanderbeest, Lucums, good morning. Vanderbeest is head house order. Cheers to you, friends. This is very needed. Sheepsternera, good morning to you. Hope you're ready for cute games and boats. Because I got shit tons of both. Well, okay, technically we've got one boat in a cute game, but I'm gonna keep my designation because I think it's still earned. Lost Flowers, good morning. What ho, friend? Hello, hello. I mean, Chonorus, that's a solid way of doing it. One of the things I did remember from Breath of the Wild that I really enjoyed is the island that strips you of all your kit. I was very glad I really enjoyed the challenge mode they did in a similar vein. It was like, I loved Breath of the Wild. I mean, and it did drop, well, I said shake drop. I played it at a very strange time in my life, so I was very open to going hard on that game. But yeah, I still remember that one island where they take everything away from you and you've just got to make it work. The game really shined there. I think about that a lot. Yay! Catastrophe scraped together a couple of wins on Vampire Survivor. The new level is brutal.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
What ho indeed, friend. Hello, hello. Steppergen, thank you for freaking 41 months and all. And Vanderbeest, making sure the pint glass was filled for everybody. Cool. How are you doing? How are you all doing, friends? How are you all doing, friends? Sorry, I felt that question did in fact warrant being asked twice. So Lucums is getting their ass kicked in Sekiro. I love that game. It's a rhythm game, which is probably why I love it. Steve Stoney is baking a pizza. Oh, in-game. I was like, wait, you're making pizza for us all? That's a mess! Oh. And Alnus, good morning. What ho, friend? Boats, boats, boats. Apparently that's what I'm about now. Apparently I'm a boat guy. For someone vehemently afraid of sharks, apparently I'm a boat guy. Oh, wait, cool. So, Lucums, have you got a thing lined up, or are you just done with the old thing? Yeah, Lizzie, I found this plain black shirt and I just thought I'd throw it on. How's it going with your good self? Good morning and what ho, hello. And Farballs, and good morning to you as well. Hello, hello. Oh, you want to show off your war wounds?
Let's bring in a pickus.
Bring it in a nugget, nugget, nugget.
Nugget, nugget, nugget.
Look at this little cutie.
Nuggy, nuggy, nuggy.
The guineas got their nails cut this morning.
Everybody's got short nails now. Ish.
Puppets. And You can, it's on this side.
Yeah.
There, you can kind of see it.
A little bit.
Alice is like, show beans. And Vulture Pony, good morning.
Got the beans.
Catfish Water Dancer, how are you doing?
I got toe beans.
You want beans?
I got a little piggy beans.
Got toe beans.
Got toe beans.
However, Atticus, as the fighter of the family, did make his displeasure known.
Yes. Jeez, everybody's making noise.
Okay. Welcome to the farm.
Where's all the puppies? Huh? Puppies? Come here. There's the rivers.
Got one whole river.
Yours. And
Then Amos.
then the big tank. And then the big tank.
Dum Dum with a head of steel.
The big tank.
Okay. We need to get Dum Dum at. Brace! Brace!
It's no brace, only chaos.
Holding onto the table. Do not adjust your sets. That was in fact Amos doing what Amos does best.
When you see the piggies, you smell the piggies. There you go, you can smell the piggies. No eating the
Thankfully,
piggies.
Cleona is fearless.
Well, that's why I put them with the back facing away. So they don't have,
Okay,
dog.
Bumpers
Alright.
out here.
Out. Go.
I'm forever fearful that he's going to do his full weight booty bounce into the side of the streaming rig.
Take Leona.
And then we have a bad time.
Leona.
Lovely to see you, little Nucky.
Keep up by Nuckies.
And that was your visit from the Nugs. Okay, how are you all doing, friends? I work hard so those guinea pigs live in luxury, you know? Oh, so Square Peg, Gitned, Dom! How are you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Hello, good morning, Watto friends! I have if you didn't see the announcement from yesterday, I have a very interesting game to show you today. Very cute, very arty. It is a break from what we had on the schedule, so we're not going to be doing Arise, A Simple Story. We're going to be playing Far Changing Sails, which is the sequel to Far Lone Shores. And Aeol, what ho friend? Okay, so Hades, God, I got my ass handed to me yesterday. It was, I think we've beaten Dad like 4 times total. And we just got into the administrative wing. But nothing else to report beyond there. I'm still mad about that spear run. Because we were rolling. Still mad. But it's fine. Like, next Wednesday, I'll take that rage all the way back up a Hades and beat him with a stick, and it'll be great. Oh yes, and Alice, we did get our first question mark. Dom's like, good considering we wait for 17 hours. Why? What did you do? And yeah, Vanderbeest, it's the whole compliment. But yeah, Fiona did the guinea pig's nails this morning, and Atticus took exception to that. So Fiona came this morning being like, do you want to guess who bit me? And we could just see like the little rainbow band-aids on her neck. And I'm like, oh, Atticus has asked again. Alright. You kids are at like a 12, and I need you at like a 7. Just the squeaky, bobbly, 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 bobbly. Oh no! Sorry, Sheepstone was saying that maybe next Wednesday we'll be able to see some more Hades. Stream started earlier again, yes. February, like as I said to the crew the last couple of days, like February did not go good, and so you know I've been missing everybody, especially all of you. Like, we are an international bunch. For some of you, I am the second screen of your day. For others, an evening's nonsense and banter. I'm very happy about that. But yeah, No more 2 p.m. starts if I can avoid it. But yeah, Dom, sorry I had a shit sleep night. I had one of those ones where I couldn't get my ass to sleep, but I'm lucky that when I'm down, I'm out. Getting there can be a challenge, but once I'm ready for snoozins. And AO, without saying too much, because I know Asari's doing their first playthrough, but I saw the term borrow pop up, and I was like, why not? It did not end well. It did not end well. Oh, well, Dom, if we've only got your company for a little while, then that is entirely fine. Anyway, how are you all doing? Aside from the chronically terrible sleep patterns we all seem to command. I've been catching up on the game news this morning a little bit. I can't comment too hard, though the nominees for the BAFTA Awards for 2020, they name it after the following year. The next round of BAFTA Game Awards got announced, and I have opinions, but I can't comment too hard as I am a BAFTA Games member. So it's like, so all I can do is stare from the sidelines menacingly. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Rest of the game news again has been very quiet. I feel, and accurately so, a lot of people have just considered this whole week to be a write-off. Mainly because with so many massive launches, and massive launches and very engaging titles, there's really not too much point doing your big announcement this week. Yes, Lizzie, I have introspective opinions about the announcements from the BAFTA announcement. That is all I can say. I was very happy to see that Inscription and The Forgotten City made it onto some of the lists. And I can say that. I am happy. Happy as an experience. But it does seem to be like that's really been about it going on. Like, y'all are here for all the weird and interesting games that I'm playing at the moment. In my evenings, it's been Destiny and the new level of Vampire Survivors kicking the hot shit out of me. Like, okay, Vampire Survivors, regularly, I tend to play the library, and it's pretty much a given that I'm going to wreck face. So I started playing the new area, which I think is like the Dairy or something. And, oh boy, it does not feck around. I had to switch gears back down to one of my early baby characters, and it did not go well. So I'm genuinely looking forward to playing more of that. Okay, getting Ed and ascending new level is crazy. It is awesome, and yeah, the monster health in NieR is real. Plus, Dairy has a new quirk where the goal is to get to a map that's like at the bottom. So you're balancing the standard fight mentality of that game to accrue XP, but you also need to make it down to the bottom. But I'm looking forward to it. Like, I kind of... Friends, we've talked a lot over the course of the Longship about like games of service. Games of service being both a business model and a methodology of development. And I'm looking at Vampire Survivors and I'm like, you know what? That is a good example of, you know, the games of service mentality. I'm genuinely looking forward to when they drop new levels and new evolutions and new items. If they had put all of this stuff in at once, I probably would have gone, oh, that's great. Played it for 2 days and then been done with it. You know? I'm desperate for more content for Loop Hero, but I'm not going to get it. But with this, the kind of the drip feed of content really does work. It freaking slaps. And I'm really, really enjoying that. Yeah, Alice, it is nice to see a game unfurl in real time. Now, I know this isn't controversial to say. The development of that game is just a traditional early access. They're just rolling features out as they're making them. But the experience for us is no different than looking at a games as service model. As a TLDR, games as service tends to refer to like two different things. One is a style of development where instead of you working towards making a game, releasing it, and then being like, "Pachow," it's the idea that a game is a thing you're constantly working on and adding to. So rather than it being a one and done, it's more like a service. So you look at more like, you know, weekly patches, monthly sprints, you know, content in blocks on a continuing unfurling space. And MDH, what ho friend? I'm doing very good. To the Ninja Falcon who has joined us, what ho friend? How are you doing? And Immortal Len, good morning, hello. Oh yeah, Slay the Spire was very good for that. I haven't actually kept up with Slay the Spire's content drops, so I don't know if they're done. And the thing is, both are...
I think more games should release with someone doing that exact sound and motion. Really shows your years of experience in CM.
I mean, Quasi, obviously, thank you for 200 bits because they keep me alive. But I will, at very low cost, make pachow noises for every game that releases if they want it. So Immortal Legend says there hasn't been any big new content to Slay the Spire, but there has been huge mod support. That's really cool. To the Hodfather, what ho and welcome. Hello. Now, there's... with games being such an evolving art medium, like, it's hard to know like what's the right way to go. Sometimes a game is so successful that it ends up shifting from being a one and done to a games as service model in terms of how it's developed. And that's kind of cool. Like, I don't think anyone expected that Dead Cells would be continually putting out DLC. And while that's a slightly different style of development from the straight up games as service, they've turned kind of like post-launch support into a full-time thing, you know? And it's good. It's real fucking good. Now, the games as service model as a business model is the one where people start kind of like gritting their teeth, and I do not blame them. That's the more traditional, like, when people tend to talk about games as service, they tend to talk about that being usually an online game with seasons, microtransactions, the kind of you're just remember you're here forever mentality to development. And Catastrophe, I'd say the Inner Sloth stopping Among Us 2 to go back to the original was more just smart business. There's a bunch of other games companies I know who would have used Among Us 1 as a launch pad for Among Us 2, and they wouldn't have hit those same beats. Because there's a misconception that users will immediately move over to like the preceding title. No, the Among Us development cycle is one that's absolutely worth talking about. It's a very different maneuver and a very clever one. And I know it seems dumb to say that, yo, game be successful, dev go back and work on game. Like, that seems like such a dumb thing to say. But I've seen games get massive revivals, and the companies go, "Wow, our old game's doing great." Oh no, we're not going to do anything about it. We're just going to pat ourselves on the back. Although sometimes that does happen more due to egos and hurt feelings than anything. Now, unfortunately, this is one of those situations where I can't comment directly. And suffices to say that I worked at a company which had more than one studio. And one of the sister studios was responsible for developing a sequel, while the main studio was developing the kind of like the next step in the series. And the sister studio made a title that was wildly successful, very popular. And oh boy, the amount of rustled jimmies and chagrin that I would hear on the daily. Oh boy. The salt was real. Anyway, the sister studio did an original IP, and it tanked so hard that they ceased to exist. Fenduella Watto, friend, hello, hello. Now, if we look at the Among Us model and we apply it to that situation, what should have happened is that the sister studio should basically have become focused on making like a series of titles based on the runaway success, whilst main studio worked on tentpole evolutions and had that kind of staggered development of two teams. But now I'm not speaking from under an NDA, this is just pure theorizing, but it does feel like egos got in the way of good business there, which does happen a lot in big studios. But that's not the story. Fearless, good morning, Watto friend. Oh, I'm glad you... I'm sorry, friend. I don't want to say something that sounds contrite or like I'm just talking nonsense. We got you. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I was about to say something of like, well, sure am. No. We got you. Fendweller, did I say hi? I hope I did. Good morning to you, Watto friend. You know what, Fearless, aside from when the entire UK grinds to a halt due to ice, I've never known a game studio to run out of salt. If they can't find it externally, then they will source it internally. Where was I going with that thought? It's alright, I don't need brain. No thought. Only stupid dum-dum brain. I've been catching up with the game news this morning, so I'm kind of behind the curve. Aside from like the chatting about the BAFTA nonsense, though here's a really cool thing. So Haven was a either co-op or dual stick game that came out, was it last year? Which Fiona and I had to play at, which was a very interesting game. I wholeheartedly recommend it, unless... The only reason I would not recommend you playing Haven is if you've had a lot of relationships. Haven is a sci-fi game about two kids. Kids. They're somewhere between like 18 and like 23. And it's about them stranded from the rest of their fleet, trying to find enough stuff to repair their ship to find everybody else. And it's real cute. It's a lovely meditation on relationships. Aww. Sure, I'd give you a hug too, buddy. I'll give you a hug. Now, the things that made Haven really pop was that the control scheme it either plays as a co-op game where you're working together, or you control both characters in this dual stick style, which really works. And one of the lovely things is the team behind it have now made it so that what was their... So they've released the free couples update, and I want to make sure I'm using the correct words. And to quote, in a blog post, you can now choose to play the game with you and K as you prefer, either woman or man, 2 women, 2 dudes. Okay, just wanted to make sure I was quoting them correctly. Well, not dudes, they said men. But basically adding same-sex couples to their title. And the reason why I wanted to celebrate that is because they've done that as a free update, and that's a lot of work. We've talked a lot in the past about how representation and accessibility are fucking brilliant. Obviously, we're in support of those. But the sad reality is that it doesn't come without a cost. So if you have a game with 2 characters interacting, and then you allow gender swapping of both characters, that means you've gone from 2 sets of voice lines to 4 sets of voice lines alongside additional art assets. And that's a lot of work. So it's a really lovely thing to see. One of the things that I've been kind of pondering on is how... Okay. I promise you all, we're not going to get into the difficulty conversation today. Like, I promise you this will be a difficulty discussion-free day. And we can come up with some kind of penance if it ends up drifting into that space. Fendwell, everything gets cubed. Okay. An art style that does allow you to make assets and models for your characters easier does mean you can do much better representation. So you, like, voxel games get a cheeky sneak. One of the things that's been discussed a lot recently is accessibility in titles, and one of the things that I've been pondering is, to what standards should we hold our titles? Because for AAA games, holy crud, they can do, a lot of the big studios could do so much more in terms of accessibility. Oh. You mean like mathematically? Yes. Yes. The amount of work does get increased a whole bunch. Sorry. Let me slug a bit more coffee so I'm not painting myself into a corner here. So, accessibility is one of the important things that, as an industry, games need to be talking about. From visual impairments, colorblind, to, you know, being able to remap controls, accessibility, and the whole shebang. These are things that I think are very, very important. Microsoft's been kind of leading the charge on that one, as they do an accessibility conference once a year, or at least pre-plague times, where they would bring in a whole bunch of different consultants and individuals from across both like gaming and tech to come together and hear the challenges that people are facing and start coming up with some solutions as to how to work past this. But the thing is, let's say 3 of us get together and make a video game. We are going to be spending every dollar smart. So, okay, here's the process of us making a game. One of us pitches an idea. Sorry, I immediately went, I pitch you an idea. It's like, well, no, we're not pitching today. Okay, there is an idea. That team makes a vertical slice of that idea, assuming none of us are independently rich. We then take this and we go, woo, over to someone with money. This could be publisher, this could be investment funding, this could be just someone independently wealthy, or feckin' who knows what. And they go, how much will it cost to make your game? And we go, $250,000. And they go, there's the money. That's just obviously not that simple. But we then have this little chunk of cash. That is all we have to make our game. More likely than not, that money will be divvied out throughout the development process. We'll hit what's called milestones. Sorry if you know all this. And I promise I am bringing this back around to the accessibility conversation. So, we hit these milestones. Each time we hit these milestones, we get a chunk of money. We miss a milestone, feck us running, probably won't get money. it's unlikely that missing just an milestone immediately would cause us to lose funding altogether, but missing too many milestones will mean the publisher will go, or the money people, if they're smart, will go, where game? Where am game? We give money, where am game? And, well, that's a bad place to be in. Alright, let's get some more tunes. Some more smooth tunes before we head out to sea. There we go. So the thing is, if we are doing business smart and doing business right, we'll make sure that all our dev hours, all the time that we put into that game is planned and accounted for, so we don't end up spending money we don't have. You know, we don't end up like drastically in the red when we're launching. That's the magical ideal, right? And the problem is, that doesn't leave us a lot of wiggle room, right? Now, we could spec for advanced accessibility controls from the get-go, or potentially we get lucky and our title allows us easily to add accessibility features, but we would have to take things out of our project to allow those development hours to be used to make it more accessible to more people. So we then have to find a biting point between the implementation of accessibility and the viability of still making the game. And it's horrible to put it like that, because we should be looking to make all our games accessible to everyone as possible. But that's the very real challenge that indie teams face. Now, me being a happy-go-lucky idealist Mother Hubbard, my hope is that as Unity and Unreal continue to become these defined juggernauts of game engines, that there'll be more availability to put those options in at an engine level. But that's me being very idealistic. So I've been thinking about this, and I've been thinking, like, at what point should we start saying holding teams accountable makes me sound like a complete cockwomble. But at what point should we start being like, hey, indie team, like, we need more stuff and more people? And I do think that, Immortal End, I do think that post-launch is a good place to spend that. I think we should be celebrating indie teams that when they succeed, they use that money to make their game more available to more people. Now, in an ideal world, again, we'd have all the money we need to make our games, and we'd be able to release them in a state where everybody can play them. And the idea that people that need accessibility options to access games would have to wait until after everybody else does feel kind of crappy to say as a suggestion, but like, as the most realistic and viable solution, I think that's the way to go. Oh, and Wraith, what ho friend? Hello, hello. Now, when it comes to the big companies, I do think we should be holding them a lot more accountable, because while they do have a similar setup, well, they do have a similar setup in terms of how development hours are accrued and how they are assigned. Working on such a large scale as most of them do, I think it's fine to be like, yo, why haven't you done this? Yeah, okay, so Fendweller, that's a great example. Why aren't subtitles on by default? In fact, why are there so many big companies that are so determined to do the big bombastic cutscene or what have you before we have even been acknowledged, right? It's kind of like someone shouting in your face as you're walking into a cinema. I don't have a better analogy. Like, the amount of titles that don't pull through your settings, especially when it comes to like audio and accessibility, before you've hit start on the start screen. Like, I'm not saying I don't understand why it's not done, but it's very frustrating. So yeah. MDH, you're right. The bigger companies do have the money to put accessibility options as a milestone. Now, I do also want to acknowledge that when it comes to accessibility, whilst the output for us as users is very, very immediate, the implementation from a development side isn't standardized. So, like, adding subtitles to a video is mechanically different from platform to platform, but the implementation of it is pretty much the same. Someone writes out the subtitles alongside a time code, jobs are good. But when it comes to things like colorblind features and stuff like that, there's no immediate, this is how we get it done. Yeah, I will say, MDH, the Soulsian franchise on PC is one of the big offenders, because for some reason they have the music turned up to fuck you levels on Dark Souls 3, and every time I start the title I forget. It scares the piss out of me. But yeah. I also do feel that, especially with games as service games, having an accessibility individual or an accessibility team on staff, dependent on the size of your project, I think is a feckin' must. You know, it's hard to see teams that are bringing in so much money through, like, cosmetics and microtransactions, not pouring more of that into allowing more people to play the title. I mean, even from a bastard tier, pure mercenary EA business type, if more people play game, more money you make. It's not... Anyway, I don't want to pick on any specific games, because, friends, I have a lovely indie game to show you today. We are going to have a lovely day. And I want to focus on more of the good than the ill, but, like, a particular AAA game I observed did not had feck and all in terms of, like, accessibility options beyond, do you want subtitles? And knowing how much cash that team brings in a year, I was like, there we go. Oh. Okay. I've had my point. And see, I didn't bring it into a discussion about difficulty. Yay! I can talk about things without being weird. Well, actually, that's an unfair assessment. Anyway, to those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. Hello. DX Man, did I say hi? I hope I did. Thank you for indulging me, that little conversational banter topic. Oh. It's one that I feel very strongly about. Wraith, so fucking help me. Wraith, we were talking about the thing you posted earlier about how Haven's gonna have same-gender couples now, which I think is really cool. And I was talking about how much extra work it was for them to deliver that. So that's kind of what led to the discussion. Yeah, they did it as a free update. Okay, Fendor, is because I think I played it on Epic. Is it on Steam? Yes. And it's worth noting, like, this came out the end of 2020, so the end of 20. Rebellin. There we go. And like, it's a gorgeous game. It has this beautiful kind of like, you know, ski around the environment, make things better kind of feel to it. Like, the characters are fun, bubbly, like I said, the only reason that I didn't gel with it was because I've been in a lot of relationships in my life, and I saw a lot of like young idealistic couple stuff there, and I was like, oh no, you kids, oh boy. Alice, that was a big coffee out my nose. Alice saying that I'd like to see the Dark Souls accessibility team. Someone nervously writing camera controls that work on a whiteboard, and then they click save. They all start high-fiving. Now, why are we losing frames? This is not good. What is going on? Not a lot, friends, but if you find yourself a few moments behind, that is why. That is very strange. Sorry about that. Oh, and apparently Catastros is doing my job better than me. You can get today's game on Humble. So if throughout our little boating adventure today you see our stuff and go, yeah, you know what, I'm about that. You can pick it up and keep my dumbass alive at the same time. Anyway, thank you for indulging me in this kind of conversation. As I said, it was just one of those situations where I encountered a AAA game that was not doing beyond the bare minimum in terms of accessibility stuff, and it just ground my gears into a fine powder. Fender was Twitch experiencing a lot of buffering today. Well, there's been a couple of dropped frames, nothing consistent over here. I wonder if Twitch is being grumpy today. Oh. And Wolf cried, "What ho, friend? Hello, hello. How goes it?" How goes it? Let me slugging coffee. Sorry, what ho, friend? Neo Shadow, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. Yeah, aside from my rantings and ramblings, be it about BAFTA or accessibility of games, things are lovely and calm here. I'm gonna sound like a real shill today, but there isn't really a way to talk about it without me sounding like I'm trying to sell you all on Game Pass yet again. But, friendos, I got turned down for this game from a press key. Now, I use a website called Keymailer primarily, which isn't like the greatest site of all time, but it's a pretty good space. It auto records the streams that we do and what we say. Okay, not sentiment reporting, but like, if we're going to play a video game, it'll be like, oh shit, Will requested this key. Will did a stream of it. Oh, Will's VOD's over here, and it goes, yay! Which is much better than a lot of the other press sites. And for Far Changing Tides, I got declined. Now, there can be a myriad of reasons, limited keys, sometimes with campaigns for indie games, they want to focus on specific kinds of creators, or people that only have that magical purple tick, or what have you. That's entirely fine. I won't say I'm not salty, but I'm not angry about it. And so I wanted to do that this week, and they went no, and I was like, grumble, 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 grumble. But I checked on Game Pass, and it's just there. It's just that we can just play it now, and it's hard to not like. It's hard not to be. It's hard not to sound like a shill, but right now, from what I can tell, Game Pass as a system seems to be great for devs, and it's good for consumers. So a game that would have otherwise fallen through the cracks is now a thing we're going to get to spend a whole day on. And like the knock-on effect of that. Well, see, Catastros, and this is one of the reasons why I'm doing GDC again. See, the Longship has a problem. Well, okay, no, it's not a problem. The Longship, okay, us as a group on the internet, we don't work from a metric standpoint. We're an anomaly. I should not be able to exist full-time doing this. If you look at the back-end numbers, if you look at how many concurrents we have and the kind of games we cover, we ignore pretty much all of the content creators' meta, as they like to call it. We don't have exponential growth. We don't have one huge runaway success or a YouTube series that drives everyone together. We're literally this and the Discord. Like 50% of you are people that I've met in the real, 50% of you are people that have found us via Twitch, and that's it. Right? I am by no means a personality. I don't have a huge Instagram thing. I didn't make like a huge runaway success video game and then coast on my laurels. Like, I'm just kind of an industry survivor. Yeah, Catastros, we're basically a glitch in the system. And she's done it. Don't make the coffee sound bad. Coffee's amazing. It says death before decaf, and it was a gift from Lord Lost and Found. Alanus is like, you say this, but you are canon in the Sonic universe. Yes, I am a canonical Sonic character, but that's another story. I've lived a very varied life, and my industry journey has been, you know, the last industry title I held was a director level job. Like I wasn't just a feck around and find out person. But when you look at the Longship from a purely metrics based standpoint, if you go to like Sully Gnome or any of the online like Twitch trackers, we don't make sense. And I mean, this is one of the reasons why I get so feelsy when you lot do big, wonderful, lovely things, is because I'm able to do this for reals. But it means that when we're talking to companies, if they don't know us, they don't know that we're worth it. But the surreal thing is the people that do know us are like, yeah, no, get them in on this. Because, you know, I mean, it's quiet today, but like on the regular, we're like 40 to 50 people. And I know you lot. You know my dumbass. Like, you're literally all part of the most interesting bits of my day. And when I come to you with a game and I say this is worth your time, I wholeheartedly believe that. Now, I love video games as a medium, which does mean that I'm gonna be very complimentary. But I genuinely feel that, you know? I genuinely feel that. Anyway, the reason I'm going to GDC and the reason I keep doing this is to re-meet the people that I've worked with in the past and be like, yo, I'm still here. Give them an excuse to come hang out and, I mean, feck, throw some cash at us so we can do some cool stuff. You know, I told you all I was going to work my arse off. I promised you all I was going to keep this going with everything that I have, and I mean that. So, I'm gonna go shill. But, I know, it's the nature of the beast, right? Someone with 100 concurrents asking for a press key versus us, and I don't know what our current is. I haven't checked. What's our current? Yeah, so currently we have like 49 average. The Longship stayed pretty consistent. We've varied between like 48 and 52 for like the last, I don't know, 2 years. And that's pretty rad. Like, we seem to gain new people at the same rate as people drop off, which is feckin' great. And honestly, like, I can't see myself being one of those, 2,000 people a stream types, because then I wouldn't get to talk to you all. But, sorry, I'm turning this... Anyway. My point I was making was not me whinging about... I wasn't whinging. It's not... Anyway, we're going to get to play a game thanks to Game Pass. That was the point I was getting to. Now, Wolfgrad, you are correct. The Longship as a whole is very well connected. I'm never going to put anybody on the spot. I'm never going to, yell about the who's who. But, amongst... there are individuals amongst you, even now, who are massive industry titans. Or, feckin' badasses in their craft. And that's a huge compliment, by the way. That's something that I try to think about. We've got some serious games industry heavyweights that come by here on the regular, and you know what? I'm just not going to focus on that. So it'll start getting weird. Gitnet says I'm lucky enough to do a South African Game Con with a press pass. I honestly say I'll never do a con again without one. I've done the whole shebang. I will say, for some of the Comic-Con branded stuff, I probably wouldn't do it outside of being an exhibitor. But what I used to do back in the day was volunteer my time to help indie comic stands sell their comics. Because I'm loud and personable. I can strike a conversation, and I say this with love and respect, artists are the worst salespeople. And it's understandable. The path of art, especially traditional illustration and 3D, is a path of constant improvement, which can only be obtained by critiquing one's own work, which means you are literally the harshest critic of your own stuff. And I used to volunteer and help people sell their stuff, and it was real cool. For PAX, I've been a VIP, I wasn't a VIP, I was a Spugger. I've been a Spugger, I've been an attendee, I've been an exhibitor, and the whole shebang, and PAX is a special one, it really is. GDC, I've had the All Access, I've had the Sellout. For this current GDC, I'm just going to go without a pass. One of the other things that I noted is I've been dropped off the media list for GDC this year, which could be an oversight. It could be because I didn't attend the digital GDC last year. Who knows? But honestly, of all the years to not go on the show floor, this is kind of one of them, and I'm okay with that. The only difference is I won't get free coffee this year, because press get a sandwich budget. So you get if you go to the on-show floor kiosks, you can get sarnies and coffee. I forego the sandwiches because, I don't know. No good story starts with, I had an egg salad sandwich at a convention. That's never the start of a good story. That's usually the story that ends with, and I just curled up in the tub and cried and left the heating on. Right, con food is always a gamble. And Fearless, it's no worry. Fearless, if I desperately need a pass, I'm lucky enough to have people I can ask. And it's one of the things that I've spoken a lot about with yourselves is my industry knowledge is good. This is one thing I will pat myself on the back of, is both my knowledge of how games are made and the business of video games is something I pride myself on. But I've been out of the industry now for, what, like 3-4 years? And as much as I immerse myself in that world and talk with people, it's different than being in a studio day in, day out. Despite what a lot of public speakers will tell you. And eventually, if you don't maintain those relationships, they do degrade. You know, and if you don't maintain that knowledge, it does dissipate. Eventually, my industry knowledge will be very, very out of touch. And so that's why I try and go out of my way to do things like, you know, the Games Industry Gathering and the Seattle Indies and GDC and stuff like that. Because it helps reground me. And because of plague times, I haven't been able to attend a proper GDC. And I didn't do the digital ones because, well, they wanted me to... Okay. The things they were offering were very weak. And they wanted essentially me to not hang out with you lot, to go to GDC streams with very few strong offerings. And for last year I didn't do that. And so, it's understandable. Every relationship degrades if not maintained, yes. And work relationships are very much like that. It's horrible to phrase it because the reason I have so many work relationships is there's so many people that I love talking to in the industry. You know, as an FYI, I do not believe in pretending to be a cool kid. If I meet somebody and I love their game, I'm gonna fucking tell them I love their game. Because, like, what's the point in standing around being like, oh yeah, you made a video game, it's cool, whatever, I guess. Nah. Friend, you made something I sunk 40 hours of my life into and I'd do it again. And Fearless, I absolutely will let you know that I'm not quite sure what this GDC is going to be. PAX West was a very strange vibe, not in a bad way, but it was a very different vibe, and that's okay. I don't know how GDC is going to be this year. I am going to spend some money on buying the keep me out of your non-fudgeable bullshit effing birds tea. I'm going to see if I can get any other don't talk to me about Nufta t-shirts. Because, like, I've personally decided Nuftas are going to be one of those topics that I'm just not going to entertain. Like, I've listened to people give me sales pitches about, you know, free-to-play monetization middleware software. And, I once got, Alright, friends, will you indulge me a little rant? Indulge me just a little rant. And it's not about Nuftas. A little GDC rant. Alright, you all can shout Wizard Veto if you want me to move on. So, usually my GDCs are like this. In the run-up to GDC, I'll email business contacts, some friends, some people I don't know but would like to work with, and we'll set up meetings. And people will do the same. There's also a system inside GDC that once you have a pass, you can... It's essentially like speed dating, like Tinder, but for business meetings. And so you get matched up with people. And one guy reached out to me and he was like, yo! And I'm like, yo! So we set up a meetings in the W. I show up and the mother... What he did is after sitting down, he's like, oh, you gonna get a beer? I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I might get a beer. He's like, don't worry about it, let me get that for you. I was like, oh, cool. Now, that's not uncommon. A lot of people at GDC have entertainment budgets, so they're just like, money, food, beer. Not the beer throne, obviously, that would be a mess. So he buys me a pint. I'm like, okay, cool, all right. This is gonna be a good... No. I get, I don't know, like, a few good gulps into my pint, and he's like, okay, so, actually, I want you to meet this person. And I'm like, wait, what? I was hoodwinked. Friends, I felt the need to check the bottom of my glass for a fucking coin. This dude not only wanted to sell me on this, like, free-to-play mobile monetization system, it was like gamification of spending money on free-to-play games. But he wanted me to work for him. He wanted me to quit this to go fleece people with this, like, gamification of money system. And do you ever have those moments where you don't realise how angry you are about something until, like, after? Like, I was perturbed But it was one of those things that the more I thought about it, I was like, that guy stole an hour of my life to try and sell me some cockamamie nonsense. And the thing was, like, dude had the fervor of the newly converted. He had the crazy eyes, and he's looking at me like I should be blessed for being even considered to be part of this nonsense scheme. And I'm like, mate, you're not even selling me magic beans here. You're selling me fake digital distribution cards, which are basically just nothing. Are more ways of rinsing money out of people when they're trying to buy magic beans. I don't even want to sell you beans. I want a beanless life. Why would I want cards in the middle of this bean interaction? I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad. Yeah, and Wraith, I'm locked in till I finish the pint. Because if I put the pint down and go, I'm sorry, and then leave it, like, that's a big diss. And the pisser being is you never really know where that person's going to be next. Like, on the flip side, for a while, I had to be a B2B salesman. I was in a role that changed very quickly, without going into details, and I found myself going from being a community manager.
Bad word, you are a cool kid. You have a better understanding of how the industry works under the hood and behind the scenes than I ever will. I feel more safe in trusting your opinion on how games are made in the ecosystem than anyone.
Answer the question of how am I not a cool kid? Because I'm a monstrous dork. It's been well documented. Catastrophe, that is lovely of you to say. Thank you, friend. Thank you. I'm glad I can share this with you. You know, all of you. Like, I'm a big believer in, like, removing the obfuscation that the industry has around it. And when it comes to GDC, I talk a lot about the work, but really the reason why I love going back there is the passion and love that everybody has for games. It's much rarer to meet one of those bean salesmen. It's much rarer than it is to encounter slews of developers who genuinely love what they do and care about it. So, Catastrophe, you will not diss yourself on my watch! JP's like, you're our dog. I'll take it. We'll call it a nice middle ground. No, so what can I say? I worked for a games team inside a tech company, and the environment was very volatile, and I found myself going from being a community manager to being a B2B salesman. And if you've not heard the term before, B2B means business to business. I know, clever buzzwords they come up with. But TLDR being is that rather than like making a game and going to consumers, you make something that goes into other people's games. And so you go to other games companies. And the thing was, like, that wasn't a space I would have ever actively gone into if I hadn't been in that situation. And so sometimes you kind of have to be, like, you have to be selling. And it's a challenge. I'm glad it's a space I didn't have to stay in. The one advantage was having budget. Working for a tech company that didn't understand video games, and some could argue still doesn't, meant that I could just go, yeah, I need to go to GDC and PAX East, and they went, yes. I'd be like, wait, what? Where's the argument? Where's the sign-off? Where's the document that lists all the reasons? And they're like, nah, just yes. I'm like, and I want to have an entertainment budget. And they went, yes. I was like, we want to do an indie mixer. How much do you want? £1,000. Done. That was the night we drank £1,000 British worth of gin in one bar. Oh, that was a good time. Oh, Phil's trying some booch for the first time. What? Rest in peace, GameWorks. They introduced me to the gin and booch. There was an alcoholic blueberry kombucha that they had on tap for a while that went really nicely with gin. Good times. Oh, Lizzie, bless dumb companies like that. But it was one of those where they're playing the tech company game, which is a different style, where it's not about sustainability, it's about pantomime. It's not about it's not even necessarily about making a product, it's about the perception that the product is essential. The goal is not to turn a profit, the goal is to be acquired. And you see that a lot. If you ever wondered why companies will start rapidly hiring people despite not having a product, it's all part of that weird tech company pantomime. Alright, like, never say never, because I have no idea how the winds will change and how things will shift. So, I don't want to say I'll never end up in a tech space again, but it's not one that I would go into actively. In the entire time I've been in the industry, I've met one cool guy from the tech space, and I didn't even realize that he was like the big money CEO, because we were drinking and hanging out, and he had the Deconstruction Alchemist tattoos from Full Metal Alchemist on his forearms, and I'm like, this is a cool guy I want to hang out with. Yeah, Lizzie was a real cool guy. I still remember seeing a picture of him in the Seattle protests, of him getting basically fireman carried by 3 cops. That's how many it took to stop him. He was kicking ass. It was great. I don't want to name him out directly because I haven't talked with him, but you know, he's working on a company that's doing streaming tech. That is to say, like streaming your games, streaming games to consoles and TVs, sans all the Stadia nonsense. So, like, seems to be doing good. Showed me the tech, did the stuff. It felt in line with what NVIDIA GeForce have done, which is real cool. A better understanding of what kind of people actually want to use that stuff right now, which I like. Oh, Lizzie, yeah, you know what? I think that might also be why I have such a monstrous hatred of Nufters, is because their whole model is still based around... Hang on. Where are my chill bits? My chill bits have stopped. What's this? Chill Pokemons, there we go. In celebration of new Pokemon announcements. I think that's where my despise of Nufters comes from, is it's the most tech company. Like, it's literally all the worst parts of the tech industry, like, dialed up to, like, comical villain levels. You know, it's nothing being sold for large amounts while everyone around you tells you it's worth something. It's the desperation to sell nothing as quickly as possible before anyone realizes it's worthless. What a large amount of tech companies do is these kind of pantomime business maneuvers to create the perception that they are a huge company and they are growing, and if you don't get on the ground floor, you're going to miss out. So they'll do things like rapid hiring. They'll do things like, you know, huge, expensive advertising campaigns just for the company, even though there's no product. Because the whole goal is to be purchased, is to sell the company wholesale and then fuck off to the Bahamas. And the point which it gets scary is with a lot of tech startup mentality is... when I say it's not a cult here, I know that. Because let me tell you, I've seen what cult looks like, and it is scary. It is not cool. Okay. So, let's get a cute game going. Let's go for some... Let's go for something feckin' awesome. Oh, and Catastros, thank you kindly. Friends, now, this game is available on Game Pass, so you can just play and have a go at it now if you would like. But if you would like to pick up a copy for yourself on Steam and don't mind going through the gentle dance of the Humble Bundle, the link that Catastros has dropped there will get you straight to it, and will keep my dumbass upright in the same breath. Immortal Len, no. Also, I still can't believe you'll name the ship the Nauticult. Tomorrow we're going back to Sea of Thieves, and I'm so excited. I believe it was Ehrman that donated enough bits specifically to get a DAG. I'm so getting a DAG. Akoa, I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's just a plain black shirt. Like, I don't get it. Look at me, remembering to tweet and everything. But dear friends, I may abuse your social media powers in just a moment to give this a bit of a punt. Because I think people could use some cute, adorable games and some long Shipian flavored banter today, you know what I mean? Anyway, Aikoa, how are you doing? And thank you for letting me all rant and ramble, especially on like GDC and topics like that. Like, one of the reasons why I wish I could show more people my experience of GDC is just to show them the love and passion that goes into games. Like, one of the things that, and I'm guilty of this. This is not, I'm not pointing a lens at anybody. Is especially when we talk about AAA games, I'm really, really, really bad for referring to them as one amorphic blob. Because the thing is, even the most stodgy AAA flavored big publisher EA nonsense, the people making those games love them. Now, take football for example. I don't like football. Growing up in the UK, who do you support is one of the questions I dread the most. Like, no joke. The fear is real. But... oh, man. I guess we've just got to go for a cute screeny. There's no GIFs of the ship at sea, so we're just going to have to go for a cute image. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn that into a sports whinge. One of the things that was fascinating about meeting people who worked on the FIFA series, or people who worked at, say, Sports Interactive, was the passion that came from all of them, despite them making AAA big video games based on mainstream sports. Like, friends, I wish I could have recorded the tour of going through Sports Interactive and like meeting everybody, because holy crud, there was not a person in there that didn't fucking love what they were doing. Now, as I'm sure you all know, like in all companies, there are people that have gripes and grumbles, but a large proportion of the complaints people had were based on changes they wanted to make. Like, they wanted to do more and couldn't. Like, fucking yo! Oh, Fearless with the old classic, who do you support? Yup. The advantage is that in American cities, it's much easier. That there tends to be less out of team support, so it's much easier to look at a person wearing Seahawks and be like, "What do you support? Hawksea, Seabird, Birdhawk, Hawkbird, Seahawks." That's it. Oh, I'd love them Seahawks. My favourite kind of bird. In the UK though, you'll be in a pub in London, and someone will be like, "So who do you support?" and you're trying to get a read on them, and you have no information. You've got nothing. In the London area alone, there are so many teams, and the chances of someone actually wanting to fight you if you say the wrong thing, surprisingly high. Yeah, Wraith, you're a lot less likely to get a kicking for giving the wrong answer. Good times, good times. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into... It was just... I still remember having a pint with a guy at GDC who worked on FIFA, and just the love and the passion of how he described what he did and the things that he was involved with was wonderful. I genuinely dislike most sports, and I've found very few sports games I resonate with. And yet, honestly, after chatting with this guy, I could have happily started a fucking championship game, or whatever it is they do in sports ball. Do you know what I mean? It's those little snippets I wish I could show more people. And all I can really do is convey to you my little stories from this world. Like, that's why it's so easy to spot false shucksters in the video gaming space, because they stick out like a sore thumb. You could see them a mile off. Sadly, they are notable. They do exist, but... who made Fart Changing Tides? Wolfguy's like, a false what now? Sometimes you'll get individuals that are from outside of video games that will usually work in like monetization or like sales or PR. They come in from another industry and try and just sort of... trying to think how to phrase it. They try and bring in their knowledge from outside of the industry and apply it direct, which isn't awful. It's just... you can spot how uninvested they are in the space. Oh, and Quasi was just saying they really enjoyed the FIFA story mode they created in the last few games. Has a lot of room for growth, but it's a neat twist on the genre. That sounds way cool. Immortal Lens says, is casual fighting normal in the UK? It can be. You'd think that for a country that doesn't actually have consensual combat laws, the amount of thrown hands. But it's like, you know, you develop a lot of defense mechanisms. That's where the defensive London voice came from. Also, I learned how to monologue about Newcastle, because it seems that unless you're dealing with someone from Sunderland, there's not too much hate on Newcastle, and it's the one mainstream football match I've ever been taken to see as part of a stag do. So I can describe the stadium really well, and that seems to be enough to placate. Yeah, Varbles, that's a way of putting it. Those people that come in from other industries, they want to make money. They aren't picky about how, and they only care about games because of how much money gets tossed around. Yeah, like this person could be selling shoes, they could be selling movies, but today they're selling video games. It's like, all right. Ray says they've actually gotten back into watching some Football Manager streams. Aww, takes them back to watching their brother play Championship Manager. That's cool. I used to give my Championship Manager code every year to a guy from Penny Arcade. He was real cool. I was a pre-gen character for a while. I was fucking useless, by the way. But it was certainly funny. Occasionally, there'd be these little things that pop up and go, who's this Will Over guy? Fuck. I think Craig found Reddit threads from like 2012 about me and him in there. That was fun. Because what Sports Interactive at least used to do was add people from the different Sega studios into like possible pre-gens, which is real cool. Wolfgrad, you make a great point. There is something about watching somebody thoroughly love what they're doing, like really getting into it, that it's fucking grand. Okay, speaking of loving what we do, I get to do my job, which I fucking love. So, if I could ask for your help on a thing, friends, this is the tweet. Let me just take out the question mark. If you could give that a like and a retweet and a punt, just so we can trick Twitter's algorithm into being useful for a fucking change. Remember when they used to do chronological timelines? Alright, far changing tides. Game is updated. Let's get a cute boat and take it out on a spin. Thank you all. Immediately, it's like 2 retweets, 4 likes. Oh, you guys are real cool. Thank you. Oh, Brian, you got a GDC as well? Oh, I've got so many friends I'm going to see safely in the gardens. I'm seriously considering though buying a bunch of Gundams and just having, like, on one of the days of GDC, just having like a little build party with a bunch of like the entry grade kits. I was looking at doing longship pins, but it's still too expensive for the current situation. But here's my hope, friends, is I'm going to try and work hard this year and see if we can start getting like enamel pins as a thing. Not to make money, but to like, so if we're ever at future events and you see somebody with a little like longship pin, you can be like, ah, and they'll be like, ah. Some good friends of mine got these gaming hoodies from one of the PAX Onlines, and it's like an in-joke of an in-joke hoodie, and it makes me feel like I want that experience for us, you know? Oh, Lizzie, those cannot come soon enough. Those cannot come soon enough. I've still got the... Jesus. Oh, I need more hours in a day, friends. I've still got the feckin' stuff and things. Here we go. Oh, and let me know how the audio levels are, dear friends. Come on. Okay. Sorry. Should be okay. There we go. It was asking if it... The game from Xbox Game Pass was asking me if it was allowed to access Xbox. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not mad you're asking me, but I feel... I feel the answer was implied. Yeah, Lizzie, all we need to do now is find some millionaire to give us enough money so that when the plague is gone, that we can do the fanciest long con of all time. And it will be amazing. Yeah, like, I'm not mad. I'm just confused. Go home, game. Wait, can games get drunk? I feel I've played a drunk video game. I don't mean a video game drunk, but where the video game feels like it has been drinking. Oh, as a random aside, for those of you that do enjoy like sports games, there was a football card game RPG that did the rounds a year or two ago that was very, very good. I kept meaning to do a stream of it because it was very much recommended as a game of like, if you don't really do sports games, you'll feckin' love this. Game, are you okay? Like... Game? Game, are you okay? You need me to call someone? Okay. Catastrophe was like, wait, football card game RPG? What is this, a Mad Lib? No, it's supposed to be good. I Am Bread. That's a game where they're drunk. That's definitely a game where the game is drunk. Now, friends, I'm not going to tell you anything about the previous game in this. Far Lone Sails isn't a story game. It's an exploration of a world different from ours. And this will be very much the same. How much this chooses to tell us about the world that came before, I'm going to let the game do the talking. To Alistair Vrek, or to Ali Stervrek, Otto and welcome. Hello, hello. You're just in time as we're just about to get started. Okay, yeah, no, Immortal Len nails it. Goat Simulator, that game is fucking wasted. Not games where you can get drunk, but games where you look at that game and go home. Sleep it off, mate, you're drunk. Goat Simulator. If only for the fact that the devs of Goat Sim are in Goat Sim. Okay, so it was Alistair Vec. I was right the first time. Watto and welcome. We're just about to start Far Changing Sails. We played through... no, Changing Tides. We played through Lone Sails, if not last year, the year before. And it was a gorgeous, heartfelt, wordless exploration with such a wonderful heart to it. So I'm really excited to have a go at this. We actually took a Viking game off the docket for today to get into this. Catastro says the Borderland games feel like they're on something. The Borderland games feel like walking into a room and not realizing that it was a kid's party. It feels like suddenly being assaulted by like a bunch of kids jumped up on sugar. Like you're not quite sure where you're supposed to stand. You're not sure of the etiquette here. Like when you said come over, we're having a party. I didn't expect this. That's how Borderlands, at least Borderlands 3 felt to me. Wearing Orbs like, this is a fun game. What drug does this game feel like it's taking? Now, obviously, on this Twitch.television, we would by no means condone the use of any illegal substances. Absolutely not. Nor would we ever admit to having taken illegal substances in an illegal manner. So I can only theorize that Genesis Noir feels like doing mushrooms. Obviously, I can only theorize. Oh no! Alright, come on, swim up. Swim up! Or are we meant to be... Alright. We're okay. But yeah, sorry, Alistair, hello and welcome. If we haven't met before, my name's Will. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I was a video games industry numpty for a decade, and now I do this for a living. We were talking about like GDC and other stories early on today. It does make me laugh that we seem to have acquired another ginger. Hey! Well then, Alistair, it's lovely to meet you again. How's it been going? God, Rome 2 feels like a lifetime ago. And I guess the follow-up question, have you had a chance to play Warhammer 3? Because I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Back when I was at CA, Warhammer was only ever going to be like a 1-2 thing. So I didn't know there was going to be a third part. XD Johnny XP! What, oh friend? I'm sorry you didn't get a notification. We do have the notifications on Discord working again.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Hey, Bacon Avenger, thank you kindly, friend. do a little swim. This better be a shark-free game. Now I have to deal with sharks once a week with Sea of Thieves. But no, Bacon Avenger. That's very kind of you. In Vanderbeest, I did have to get down to get up. Which is contrary to the Vanilla Ice maneuver. Varble says, waiting on Warhammer 3 might be your best bet. It's buggy at the moment. Yeah. I mean, this is one of those things of like, obviously, I'm biased. But considering the complexity of everything that goes into even the early Total War games, you know, I'm amazed how that they launched as stable as they do. Alistair preferred the historical stuff. They tried Warhammer 1 and 2. That's understandable. The reason I loved Warhammer 2 was the vampire pirates. But not just for the reasons you think. Because yes, they offered me a mech made of corpses and boat with cannon for arm. That's fucking cool. What am I not going to like? But the thing I loved about it, by the time it hit Warhammer 2, was how each of the factions felt like a different, like, best of from different Total War games. And the pirates were kind of like a blend of Fall of the Samurai and Napoleon's kind of like cannon-based artillery play. And honestly, like, I was reminded of... Because I started working on the Total War series at the end of Empire. I was a tester on some of the late DLC of Empire at Sega. And then on Napoleon, I was there kind of like start to finish, which was real cool. And one of the things we used to love was just like playing multiplayer matches and having one person in the fortress just getting shelled to shit. It was so fun. Yeah, and it had some fantastic gunline builds. And with the manual aiming, you know, you could just sit back, pour yourself a cup of tea, and shell the hot feck out of High Elves. And honestly, never really feel guilty wailing on High Elves. Alright.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Is that a shark? Smile.
It is not a shark. Willing Outcast? No. No, this is a shark-free zone and you know it. Terror. Willing Outcast, thank you for 17 months. But yeah. Alistair, this is where I spend my days now. Thanks to the lovely people you see hanging out in chat. I stream full-time. I get to talk about games industry stuff. Every now and then someone new finds the old Dog Attack and Pepper videos. And then everyone's like, wait, you did what? I'm like, it was a different time. It was a different time. Oh, okay. So Fearless was saying they feel like the High Elves played a bit like the heavy, like samurai-centric armies of Shogun 2. Yes, like solid morale, solid units, very, very clear defined tactics, but with a little bit of magic dusted in. I still don't think I ever really mastered playing as the Skaven. But the Skaven were kind of like playing with levy armies from like good old Nappy B. For those of you that didn't play Napoleon, basically as an early to mid game feature, you could have conscripts or levies, which allowed you to bring up armies real fast. But the problem was that these weren't trained soldiers, so they would rout at the first sign of danger. But then they'd usually do this thing where they're like, alright friends, don't fire until you see the whites of their... Run away! Run away! Wait a second, why are we running? Why are we running? We've got guns! Alright, now time to do some shooting. Okay, steady, steady, run away again! More running! It was very entertaining. But they were great to put in defensive cities. Because you could put levy armies up on walls, and if they got killed, but there wasn't anywhere for them to run to. Yes, Fearless, that's a good point. Much like the samurai armies, the High Elves, smaller unit size, but high morale, which meant they were badass, but they could be overwhelmed if they weren't deployed correctly. Yes. Well, Alistair, it's lovely to meet you again, and thank you kindly. Cheers to you. To be continued. And friends, I know it's weird that I don't stream a lot of Total War stuff. I'm trying to see if we can see any of these like posters and things, but I find it really hard to stream Total War by myself because I get too into it. For those of you that were there for the Skaven streams, like I rewatched some of those, and there were times where I just didn't say anything for like 20 minutes. And I pride myself on being a conversationalist, but it was just sometimes you've got to nuke the shit out of people with rat missiles. God, this game is pretty. Ooh, slidey, slidey. Sploosh. Phyllis said they loved getting a bunch of Matchlock Ashigara in their castle's late game. They're more likely to get shots off when they can't be charged without scaling the walls first. Yeah! Though, it's one of those interesting things that, like, by the quirks of Total War, things were changed a little. Like, scaling walls was pretty uncommon in Japanese sieges. Which is why Japanese castles are designed in these strange, weaving, maze-like patterns, is to basically get people lost inside your castle walls and then murder them whilst they're desperately trying to work their way through. Catastrophe says the city looks like if 70s era Stockholm got flooded. Lovely. Lost Flowers, that was not a shark. Vanderbeest's like, excuse me! Yes, excuse me. I was told there'd be a boat. Gotta work for it. Gotta swim for it. God, I can only imagine what the smell must be like. X to interact. Oh yeah, we're gonna do. One of the lovely things about the first game in this one was everything is so simple in terms of like understanding what you're meant to do and interact with, allowing it to feel really natural. So like when your sand crawler's kind of like screaming across the desert, you know you gotta pull this lever, go do this thing.
I think I saw a shark.
You did not see a shark, Crux. Saw nothing. Thank you for the 200, seriously. And Ultrazini, I feel... Okay, this is nothing to do with any of your good selves. I am personally against the term 2.5D because... if we're thinking about it from the user's perspective, it's a 2D game, right? It's on a plane, it's a platformer, there's no like depth or exploration on the third plane. But I must then acknowledge that it is the users who define genres in video games, not video game numpties like myself. So the fact that 2.5D games exist, even though that phrase makes my teeth grind, it is what it is. Oh, and Hookshot, welcome. We just started. We're a little kid in what we're theorizing is kind of a flooded 70s Stockholm. Oh, and Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. That's what allows me to keep on doing this. Hopefully this... You did not!
I think I saw a fin a moment ago.
Not see a fucking fin. Look. Friends, tomorrow we are playing Sea of Thieves. Kyle M's are joining. Hopefully Fiona will come along as well. That game has sharks in it, alright? We know there's a megalodon in there. At some point, I'm going to have to face that fucking thing. I'm not okay with this. Alright? You're going to get plenty of time to torture me. I will say, I am really looking forward to playing Sea of Thieves with everybody tomorrow. Like, seriously. It's taken a lot of control to not just binge that game in my spare time. Which is probably why I've been playing so much like Vampire Survivors, and I think Destini's been a good one because very little mental required. Yeah, Orjazini, a game with 3D visuals where you only move left and right along a scripted plane with some turns, but those turns are more for the aesthetic than for like gameplay mechanics. But again, Orchazini, you're not wrong. I have a problem. You know what I mean? It's that thing of, I go on these long-winded rants about how it's so wonderful that we in the industry, that we're the ones that pick our genres, not, you know, predefined environments. And then I whinge that one of the genre names doesn't make sense and I don't like it. Oh, God! Oh. Okay, this is pretty. Ooh. Kind of fell through it. I guess this is like their little house. Yeah, Ultrazini. I don't like it, even if it's accurate. But, you know. Oh, shit. Oh, piss balls. Don't worry, I got the plant. Ah, piss! Stop it! I cannot be good for you, plant. Plant's gonna be the death of me. Yeah, I think we've got to take the plant with us. I'm not sure. Okay, so I need to pull this. Take a little swim this way. Alright, then we want to go back up, because I want to just explore the areas. One of the things that made Far Lone Sails so good is how it tells its story environmentally. Like, I mean, everything here is very obvious, but I just want to point it out just for our conversation. So, like, this big pride of place painting, which has the same blue and white pattern as our little child's. The woman in it clearly has a different hair color and a different hairstyle, but there's a cohesion between them and us, which I don't think would be unfair denotes kind of family, at least considering the age of what appears to be our little kid. And then we've got all these schematics and drawings in the background, which seem to be some kind of vehicle. They look like, you know, old-timey designs of like a car or something else. Oh, way cool. Asari now has PUBG on PC. Well, we're playing it next Saturday as a group, so you are cordially invited to come join us. I know it's a shooty gun bang, and I know it has a lot of nonsense going on, but, you know we're not going to be playing as a bunch of tryhards. Boop. Pacha. Aha! So that's what it wanted to do with the hook. Now, I don't know if we need the plant, but I'm bringing it with us. If any of you would like to name the plant, that would be great. I now has the re-release of her quest. I'm drawing a blank, Favor 6, but that might be just me being stupid. Wraith, Planty McPlant face. Ah, the classic. Plant's name is not Will. Jeff is valid. Smithers is not! Salen saying, we're not going to be playing as a bunch of tryhards, as long as someone warns Dan ahead of time. No, I haven't been able to get Dan to join us for any of our newer shenanigans. So, it'll probably just... Oh, it'll probably just be our little lot. And again, just... I know I'm highlighting very obvious things here, but like... the line of carriages and vehicles trying to get out, leading to this ruined bridge, does speak volumes. God, I hope the seawater doesn't kill this fucking plant. Lizzie with Smithers was innocent. Of course he's saying Dan's gone full Elden Ring now. Fair dues. Like, considering how much fun I've had playing Dark Souls 3 with all of you lot years after release, I don't feel the need to rush on it. Wow. Wow, Sadlin. Sadlin's like, was less a comment on Dan, more the individual who told him without letting... who invited him without telling him what we're doing. I'm only one man. I'm only one man. Okay. It's slightly nerve-wracking, but here we go. Alright, so there seems to be like a little... Alright. So in the words of Sir Vanillion Ice, we have to get up to then get down. I just remembered I have leftovers today. Yes. Let's leave the plant here for now. And then let's see if we can get down here to try and... Haha. Was ist das? Yo, here are the plans for the ship. Okay, this is fucking cool. Kind of hoping I haven't biffed the... Wait. Alright. Child. You need to push the button. Okay. Guess we don't do that yet. Oh, that's cool. Gotta clear the water out first. A little springy hose leaping up. Hopjaw. Why do I feel like we should have brought the... Oh no! got a little armor. Okay. And it doesn't come off. I have made mistakes. I'm really hoping I didn't lose the plant. Oh! A shake. Woo! Oh, that's cool. So it's a little swimming helmet, but we've got like a little like whee. That's cool. All right, let's get this plant underway. Plant the plant. Rip Smithers' parrots. I did a lot of things wrong during Memnel Season 1. Murdering Smithers. Not murdering Smithers sooner was definitely one of them. No, it is not anti-shark armor. Oh, wait, cool. NDH was saying that they've seen the first 30 minutes because they sponsored a special on GDQ. Wait, cool. Better not be any bloody sharks in here. Whee! Oh. Hello, yes. Hopefully this plant doesn't get waterlogged. Because, like, I'm no plantologist, but I have a feeling that getting your plant soggy, not the best idea. No. Alright, fine. Plant, you go on here. Hanging out with my plant friend. Oh. Whee! Sharks are what is otherwise known as the Big Munchers. Why are you lot like this? Also, Lord Lost and Found, I'm sorry, I didn't say hello. How goes it? I was showing this off earlier today. And not only have I got leftovers, but I got half a pot of coffee. I'm in for a day. Should have murdered Smithers when I had the chance. The regrets of one thick McRunfast. I think this is going to be our little boat. Choo-choo, mother hubbards. Yay! Told you there'd be boats! Oh, Sadlin pointing out, when you go this long between bouts of depth to relieve the shark pressure. Oh. I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with their kind of Sharkle Royale game. Vanderbeest. Frozen lasagna has been deployed to 400 degrees. Preheating oven, more news to follow. Lizzie's like season 2 regrets Hex. Thing is, friends, we're not going to know what's happened until after Judasa. I need to add it to the Discord schedule as well, but like, friends, the next Memnal is going to be April the 2nd. It is a long fucking time until we find out what happened. Alright, raise sail! Smithers was an innocent victim. Get out of my house! Alright, plant down here. Alright. Mast up! Let's get that sail raised. No full damage! Oh, the door will be fine. Door's fine, plant's fine. And away we go. Let's get this place behind us, friends. There we go. Classy, I know. Sorry about that. Hold on to the blend. It's coming with us. Beautiful. Thank you for the 6. Thank you for the 100. And well, I should say thank you for the 200. It's a cool looking ship. But then again, I will say, especially as I've been getting older, I'm entirely okay with games that want to just soak in the scenery, you know what I mean? I think that's why I've been enjoying games like Sea of Thieves and Pulsar and stuff like that. Games that embrace the time between. I feel like, in some regards, we're still obsessed with... Oh, God. LT to zoom out. Oh, wow. There we go. Ah, piss. Alright, hang on. I just need to put the plant down over here for a second. I'm gonna fix this up. No problem. Sorry, the point I was trying to make was, there's a term in the games industry we talk about a lot, which is, man, that's smoking. That's not supposed to do that. There's a thing we talk about in the games industry a lot, which is moment to moment. That is to say, like, in games we are constantly looking at... Give me a second. I promise I'll get to this point. Okay, there we go. Slug of coffee. When game designers talk about games in the abstract, they tend to talk about game loops. And that is the speed at which you do thing. You know, the moment-to-moment, minute-to-minute, hour-to-hour game loop. So, like, the moment-to-moment, shooty gun bang, put bullets in face, reload gun, go to next thing. Like, that's the immediate. And the minute-to-minute is, you know, do you move from one set piece to another? Do you move from cover to cover? Are you exploring? And then hour to hour is like, what does an hour of playing your game look like? And designers get into this kind of discussion as to think about things from the player's standpoint, rather than just like throwing systems at a wall. The problem is that when you master that style of development, when you master that style of design, there is no chance for stopping or breathing. And oh, hang on, look up there. There we go. Give us a little bit more oomph to get past some of this stuff. Oh. Alright. Sails away. Let's get this. Yeah, we can't actually get into the rest of the ship yet. That's curious. We can only spend time up on top deck right now. Fascinating, and this is clearly busted. Sorry. That style of game design is pretty industry standard, especially when it comes to action or conflict games, aside to, like, you know, what is colloquially referred to as walking simulators, games where it's all about the narrative and there's no conflict. But again, the problem with that idea of moment to moment, you know, minute to minute, etc., is that eventually, you know what, I'm just going to drop the sails just so this thing doesn't fly away. Right, there we go. Is that eventually you become so focused on something happening every second, every minute, every hour, that you don't give your player time to breathe. You know, if you played any looter shooter recently constructed, you'll know what I mean. You know, games that don't give the player time to just be. Just having a little swim around. You never know what you might find. That was a fish, but it wasn't a shark. Before anyone tries to say it. No! Sorry, no! Sorry, thank you for the 100, but no! I'm stubbornly refusing to admit that Hex is gone. But we won't be able to work on it until the 2nd. But yeah, so I've come to really appreciate games that have both action and calm. You know, these respites of moments that allow you to live in the worlds, to give you a chance to be part of the scope and scale, rather than just constantly moving on from one colourful quest with shooty gun bang to the next, you know what I mean? And Aperios, what ho, friend? Orchazini, thank you for asking. I did see the latest update to Vampire Savior. I haven't cleared the dairy yet, and the requirements to get some of the weapons that I haven't gotten yet are scary, to say the least. Oh, almost missed it there. Ultrazini hasn't managed to kill a Reaper yet. I came feckin' close. I feel like the Ice Beam is the secret to it, you know? Darn it! So what are you? You look important. Ah, we got a Mr. Fix-It. Okay, well that's bullshit because I absolutely turned off the. Whee! I absolutely turned off the engine. Like, how are you still going? Sails are down. It's also worth saying, friends, that that little repair tool has 2 more repairs in it. Alright, Mal, you're right. Momentum, it's a cheeky boy. How are you doing, friend? And Aperios, how is your day going? The point that I was kind of scrabbling to bring to you there is modern, especially AAA game design, doesn't have a great language for, and here's how you just be. You know, for most of us that have been part of, like, you know, World of Warcraft flavored nonsense or MMOs, like, a lot of those, especially the ones that have, like, quick travel systems, take into consideration, you know, like, the player's time between places. I genuinely used to love flying from, like, one city to another. Because it would give you a chance to just be in the world for a bit without feeling like you had to do a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, let's see if we can catch the wind. Alright. Woohoo! Alright. Remember to hang on to the plant. Mal's like, but Will, people clearly want a quick travel button so they get on with the repetitive daily grind. Well, see, this is where over-design can end up doing battle with the experience. Where constantly trying to streamline something can often take the joy out of it. Because it's that whole thing of, like, if this thing is streamlined, why isn't this thing? You know, why do I have to go from this place to this place just for a cutscene to hand in some quests? Why can't I just do that from the UI? And then suddenly, your whole experience is abstract. You're just doing menus within menus within menus, so as that you might, add a occasional, you know, so that you can get extra rewards from missions. Well, why not just give users the rewards from that missions? Hello there, giant stag! It is I, Boatman. There we go. Also, I love the way the reactive sail works in this. That you have the visuals of the wind, but the second sail only drops when you hit that sweet spot. Love it. So yeah, I think it's one of the things I've been appreciating about Pulsar and Sea of Thieves and things like that is the understanding of pacing and how users do want to spend time in the worlds you create. If you hyper design too much, eventually you lose all sense of the world, you know? Hookshot says they hate quick travel when their games have it, right? Ooh. It's one of those things that a friend of mine once said is that if your players don't enjoy moving around your worlds, what are you doing wrong? Like, the idea that there's no entertainment to be found from point A to point B, be it through the visual splendor like this, or through, you know, potentially chaotic and random and experiential things. Mal's like, back in my day, the only quick travel we got were immediately after experiencing a musket ball to the face. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we've got to bring that sail in. Speaking of bringing things in, the HMS Godonug. Greetings all, it is Pippin, King of Mechs. He has come to drive the boat. Hello, little buddy. He's hiding in my hair again. How are you doing? The Nuggies have all had nail trims today, which is why they're getting some extra outside time. Hi, dog.
Oh, he's so grumpy.
He's so grumpy. Are you so
Well, he was
grumpy?
picking on Atticus,
Oh, is he being a little shit?
so I had to pick him up.
Well, I guess Atticus has still got the fighties in him.
No, Pippin has the fighties.
Oh, you have the fighties.
Pippin always has the fighties.
Oh, little fighty. Look at this little fighty. I do think we need to get like one of those cheesy like home embroideries or like wall scrolls, but it's the "Give me the courage of guinea pigs."
Look at his little face.
Look at his chubby little face.
Little face.
Hello, my name is Pippin. I will fight you. I'm so funny.
The big fighties. Abrar.
Okay, the HMS Fighty Nugget is a pretty good name for a ship.
Oh, look how cute he is.
He's so fucking cute.
He's just staring.
Yeah, friends, sorry. Whatever we were just talking about is not as important as this little guy's chubby face. Look at him. Look at his little face.
What ho Vikings and Nugget.
Lyris is definitely the other way around. It's hello Nugget with a side of Vikings.
Okay, you're done.
You
You're
did
done.
good, Bobby. You did good.
He's like,
Hook's like, why are there two Wills on screen? Wow. Wow. Lizzie's like, Mother, why are you doing this? Look at his little face.
he's so mad at me.
Nug new 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 nug.
Nug, 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 nug.
Nook.
Nug. Watch. Alice, I will bite someone. Who is responsible? I will fight them. Lyris, how are you doing? We are playing a gorgeous game. We are traversing this beautiful world and trying to get this plant somewhere. This is our little plant friend. Which, did you all decide on a name for the plant? I forget. Alright. Yeah, if he wants the good salad. Who am I kidding? Catastros, the only thing those nuggets have got to do to get the good salad is ask. Favor 6 called the plant Smithers. Why? Why do you like this? Alnus, we can't name plants after Greek philosophers. So, like, you know, Aristotle, Pythagoras, Boethius, Ligma. We can't name plants after Greek philosophers. It's bad form. It's seriously bad form. Something's rumbling. That's worrying. Now, Alnus, when you say we'll name it Henry, do you mean like Henry but with a lisp? Favor 6, you know as well as I do that that individual was a philosopher's assistant. Oh, we are coming in way too fast. Ah, piss, 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 piss! Still got 3 charges on the repair tool. Sorry, what's the name of the plant? Nugget. We're fine. We're fine. We can still repair this big chonker of a ship. And we seem to have come into some kind of, I guess, railway? That thing we're not sure if it's... Oh, wow. I know 100% that's a Lizzie poll. Was Smithers innocent? I didn't realise today was going to be Smithers Propaganda Day. Alright. Let's see what we can do to get past this. Just a fun little poll, eh, Lizzie? Anyway, to those of you who've just joined us, hello. I hope you're having a lovely Thursday. And if not, I hope I can improve upon it with some indie-flavoured nonsense. This is the sequel, to, at least to my understanding, to Far Lone Sails. Well, that's cool. Like a teeny tiny little steam engine. Big train. Alright. Apparently we're gonna need some fuel. Alice, you know what I mean. Oh, this is cool. Man, I wonder if those coordinates actually, like, correspond to anything. Okay, that is actually birds outside the window. Doing whatever it is that birds do, apparently. Okay, so we've got a bunch of luggage. How am I supposed to get this all down? Oh, okay. We've got a little like delivery system we can use to take this across. Sorry, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass, friend. Oh, what were we chatting about before Nugget Break? Oh, I was talking about like pacing in games, and I don't know if this is just me getting older, but I will say, and apologies for picking on Borderlands again. Like the classic Borderlands games, I found that the pacing between action was very desolate. Like, I wouldn't go so far as to say, like, sad, but it always felt so lonely. And since we started playing, again, Pulsar again and Sea of Thieves, like, the distance between things feels like part of the experience. I don't hate it. Lizzie, I'm not even going to look at the poll. Whatever shenanigans are afoot. We need the fuel. Okay, so we can't go the other way. So we can try. Oh, we can go the other way. All right. No, I will say, Lizzie, this is one of those things where I need more hours in a day because I still want to work with Baron on the Baron Sheep and the Labyrinth of the Labyrinth of Mishap. Oh, maybe not mishap, like the Labyrinth of Nonsense. I really like the idea of taking the things that were done from the Goose Maze and turning them kind of like into like a little challenge dungeon. I'd love to see what like Tuna or Kyle or Laura or any of our kind of like our go-to friendos would do, given all that mischief, you know. Luggage here. Like, I wonder what we're supposed to be doing with all this. You know? I'm gonna keep collecting it, because why not? But like, frickin' York. Alna says, followed by Will and Baron and the Riddle of Hijinks. That could be fun. One of the things that I pitched to Baron ages back that I've really wanted to do is I want to flip Memnal on its head. And I've talked to him about this a few times, but basically, with Memnol, we're all playing the character, and it's Baron and then all of us, right? But I wanted to flip the script. I like the idea of you lot and Baron basically messing with a group of adventurers, like creating something that's somewhere between like traditional D&D and Nightmare. You know, it's less about the story and more about trying to get through like the maze of murder. And I really like that. I have no idea when that's going to come to fruition because, like, it's just been hours in a day. Are we supposed to be burning the luggage? Is that it? Because this looks like fuel. Oh, yeah, that's what we're supposed to be doing. Well, except for that one suitcase. Alright, you're all terrors. You're all terrors. I don't have to... oh, Mal says, please make the game the Maze of Murder. But it has to be said in a thick Scottish accent. We'll get Wraith to do us a VO for it. Baron Sheep in the Maze of Murder. Sorry, I'm just having a little train rave. You know how it is. needed. We here. Things that look important. Things that definitely don't look important. Whoop. And potentially more goodies. Alright. Sorry, I'm really, really fucking loving this already. Apologies if I get distracted from the conversation. But it's just kind of like, I remember how much fun we had when we did the group Balu Bowl, and I want to look at stuff we can do like that. D&D's fun, but the combat is slow as molasses. So thinking of things that are just fight-based isn't as much fun. I remember back in the day when when I used to go to a tabletop club. Alright, who remembers that back when tabletop RPGs used to be so obscure you'd have to find like a strange club of people to do it with? Alright, so now we've got our thingamabob. And I guess we use this to pull up I guess we use this to pull the train out of the way, you know? Oh yeah, fearless, yeah. I mean, so Varbles, it's definitely still a thing. It's just, I'm reminded that used to be the only way. And I'm not whinging, I'm not doing those, back in my day. I love the fact that tabletop RPGs are now a legit thing. You know? Famous people do it. It's a cool thing. It's everything I wished I would have been able to tell little nerdy Will back in the day that he was going to be able to be a part of, you know? Mal's like, the days of random dude's garage where they had the wargaming setup. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but there'd always be one person in the group who had that incredible, like, diorama tier setup for wargaming. I've seen some really cool systems as well, 3D printed systems for moving, is this where we need to be? Yes, I think it's going to lock us in nicely. There you go, Bango. Whee! Alright, now let's see if this gets the bad word out of the way. What did we just put in our ship? Also, I'm taking the tiny suitcase. The rest is a take it or leave it, but look at this little suitcase. So fucking cute. Actually, we might be able to just throw a bunch of shit down there. Woo! Yeah, I'm bringing it all with. Online I've seen a couple of modular 3D printable terrain systems, and they look feckin' fascinating. And again, I'm reminded of Tiny Will, who would like melt polystyrene with super glue to create like laser blasts in holes and stuff. Oh, Mal, go get some sleeps. It was lovely hanging out with you. I'm going to be starting again at the noon time, so hopefully, unless you're getting up very early, we'll actually get to hang out some more. Because friends, this does count as hanging out. Like, this is the most socialization I get these days. So it's probably why I'm such a smiley bastard whenever you'll come on by and we're doing cool stuff. Yeah, Mal gets me. Doing the polystyrene melt to give it that like alien style acid flow. Or for those of you who are playing like 40k, you can always make it look like, you know, like multi-melters doing some fun damage. Ooh, no full damage. Oh. Okay, no full damage for certain, but definitely full. All right. Deck's getting a little full, but hopefully there'll be somewhere to put our stuff. When the game clearly wants me to do one thing and I'm like, no, we need supplies for our long journey. Favor 6, currently we don't actually know what's in the boat. We've only had access to like the top deck, and that's been it. So we've got our little plant, and now we've got like a crap load of other people's luggage. Oh, and a repair tool, but that's it. We're going to see whatever this thing is and what it does. Woohoo! Oh, this is cool. Alright, I'm going to take one of these little bags because I think these are expendable? Oh, no, this is below the waterline. Okay. So this area here is... Oh. Okay. So this is our little, like, hatch out. And this is our stuff for storage. That must be rotation that goes into the... And here's our exit out the front. This is a cute little ship! Okay, so we can keep using trash and garbage as fuel alongside some actual proper fuel. And then we've got like a little item storage area in the back so we can put useful things or special things like... Did anyone come up with a better name than Smithers? I hate the fact that I looked at the plant and went, Smithers the plant. So, thank you, Favor 6, for that one. Thank you very much. Fire the ion cannon. Rosemary? I know no one's going to make a Rosemary's Baby reference in this, the Year of Our Lord Waluigi 2022, but my brain went there. Triffid. Alanus is busting out the older references. I see you speak the old memes. And a pack of luggage. So yeah, I think anything put over there is things that can be put in rotation to power the oars, essentially. Yeah, alright, I'm getting it. I'm getting it! Quartermass. That's actually a good one. Leaf's not bad. My television watching recently has been pretty trash. The only things I've seen have been the Cuphead cartoon and what was it on Netflix? Valhalla Viking. Sorry, Vikings Valhalla, which is like a mini version of, well, the TV show Vikings, which kind of feels like it was designed by some sort of learning algorithm. Planty McPotbutt. Ah, of the New Hampshire plot butts. Oh, I said plot butt. It's a pot. Ah, nah. Alright. So, let's have a look at this thing. Alright. Okay. Now we're cooking with proverbial gas. Alright, here we go. Full steam ahead! Woo! Back your couch! This boat rules! Oh, we are playing through this today, friends. Sorry, Varbles was saying finding a group or a club, or I don't know what FLGS stands for. Acronyms are the bane of my life. But you're right, it can be a great way to make new friends, and especially considering how wonderful a hobby that it's going to be. Actually, you know what? Let's keep the engine going until we burn through the fuel we got. Because there's no point, you know, we can't unlight the engine. Oh, the music's a tad loud? Okie dokie. Friendly local gaming store. I've never heard that before. Turn it up a little bit. Alright. Wait, quality medium. There we go. Oh, that's much better. That's gorgeous. Oh, the music challenging me for loudness tile. I'm alright with that. Alright. And then we go up top. Now we know that the plant and everything is secure, and we're out of the way. Go up here. Raise the sails. But there's no wind. So we might actually need to keep going with the returns. Oh wow, there is no wind. Oh well. I do like that the music decided that we were definitely doing the wrong thing. Alright, alright. Load the next piece of junk! That's what I get for faffing about. There we go. We're back underway. Woo! Now, I really like this ship design. Okay. Lyris, this is the second game in the series. The first one was called Far Lone Sails, and was certainly an interesting experience. Oh, crud! Yeah, out of the way, boy. Boy. Oh. Well now, what's this? We've got like a little teeny tiny radar. Says there's something down here we need to go explore. Okay. I might need to go for a quick pee break. before we delve into the depths. Yeah, I think this is a good point for me to go nip to the loo. But no, this game is gorgeous. It is available on Game Pass right now if you would like to play it. Or, if you want to pick up a copy for yourself direct, you can do so via Humble. Well, you can pick it up on Steam, but if you wouldn't mind considering picking up on Humble, I'd be very grateful. Ark of the Conclave, I don't want to say what I think this is yet, because I think we'll get more of an understanding as we're going through it. I think it's aiming for something very specific, but I don't, if I'm right, I don't want to spoil it. And yeah, with the friendly local gaming store, I'd never heard that acronym before. And yeah, if you ever want to talk about things that people assume are obvious and absolutely are feckin' not, like acronyms are one of the absolute go-tos, and we're really guilty, especially in the gaming space, of using them with reckless abandon. But I guess that's just my bugbear. That's no one else's problem to deal. I'm gonna go pee, and hopefully when I come back I'll be able to carry on more of an actual conversation, as opposed to the intermittent bouts of nonsense rambling, because we kind of half talked about pacing in games, and we kind of half talked about a lot of things, and then the game does something really feckin' cool, and I'm like, hey, everybody stop doing brain stuff, think, speak, game. Which, less conducive to good banter. Yeah. Hey, you all want to play some AC together this weekend? Whereas when you could say, yo, I owe Tom Nook some bells, and I need your help. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Hello. Sorry, I just came back to Alnus with as Ezio lifts his hood. That Tanuki. This will cost me dearly. I got leftover pizza. I'm a very happy person. Anyway. Took out a loan with the Nook to pay for the mech. Hey, finding out that Patches from the Souls series was in Armored Core did kind of blow my tiny mind. Also, the whole conversation about how the Moonlit the Moonlit Greatsword has been in every FromSoft game also blew my mind. What was the game? Little Ninjas. Sorry, Alnus was saying they want an Assassin's Creed game, but everyone has that high-pitched, like, nonsense voice from Animal Crossing. And I was like, wasn't there a super cute, like, assassin game? I was like, oh shit, yeah, Little Ninjas. A game that was surprisingly deep. I think it was because it was made by the same team that did Hitman. It was like an interim project that they did, and you know what? It slapped. Alright, we've got 2 blips below. Alright, open the hatch! Let's go swimming. Now, I sincerely hope that those 2 blips are things that we need, and not things that will get me killed. Alrighty. Yeah, so it's a little bit of extra fuel. The blips are not sharks. This is a shark-free environment. I hope. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to dealing with the Megalodon. Like, I know the Megalodon is in Sea of Thieves. I know I've got to deal with that at some point. But do you reckon if I just scream, I don't wanna enough, the game will let me off? Okay. I mean, it might. Right? Alright. Well, interesting. There's still 2 blips underwater. So they're not directly items. I wonder. Once again, I must ask the question, Moose, why you like this. Oh, cool. Here we got a lantern. Now, is there any way we can hang this? I remember in the previous game, like, you could, like, being able to hang a lantern was a really useful thing. Alright. So there's the plant. I guess you're fuel, so you'll be useful later. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm stashing everything. Why are you all assholes? Aperius is like, you ever wonder in this life if just part of a big old shark's dream? No, I've never wondered that. I've never had that thought. Thank you for popping that into my subconscious. Some Inception tier bullshit right there. Shark pops up. Hello, I'm Tony Megalodonvania. Doodaloo doo 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 doo. Oh, this was a terrible idea. This was a terrible idea for dumb baby children. This was a terrible idea. Doodaloo doo 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 doo. One thing I found very fascinating is good old Deltarune. While no doubt a magnificent game, it has been fascinating to observe that because it's been released in stages rather than as like one big old launch, it doesn't seem to have the same like command of the internet that Undertale has had. And that's very curious. I mean, I love the fact that it's being released episodically currently. And the idea of just saying, yo, everything in the world's real hard right now, so here's a game. I don't know, that makes me smile. Alright. And away we go! Like, there are a lot of very big name individuals in the industry that don't really use their power for much. And understanding that the game that you're making can have a positive impact on people and using that at the best time, like, that's real cool. I'm always going to celebrate that. Alright, so if the little green flag picks up, that means that there's wind. We don't have to use the engine. I'm not looking forward to piloting this thing through a storm, though, let me tell you. And it kind of feels like we're going through, like, Middle America, but it's water. Toby basically beat Sakurai at Smash and wept, but there were no more lands to conquer. Oh shit, we've got wind. Alright, engine to stop. Switching to sails. Wait, hang on. I don't think this thing's actually... Oh! So this little thing here changes from... Oh man, I think the engine's busted. Alright, where's my repair tool? I broke the engine. Stupid engine. Stupid breaky engine. Alright, well, we'll get the sails going and go from there. The little switch I was fecking around with didn't switch between sails and power. It was switching between, like, water and air from the tubes outside. Crux saying, what is the goal of this game other than to move right? Well, we're not quite sure yet. We seem to have started in our own little corner of the world, this flooded world. And for whatever reason, we have chosen to journey outward. It's doing that wonderful thing that games can do where what we have to do, the goal is very simple to understand. The story is entirely in the how, the why, the reason. You know? See if we can find that nice sweet spot, and... Alright, full sail! Hello, puppy. Oh, you're doing the burps. Amy's looking at me and burping up a storm. Oh. Oh, darn it! Oh man, we're gonna go through this repair tool so fast. Lyra says they miss sailing. Have you done a lot of, like, regular sailing? Because regular sailing is one of those things that conceptually I love. Conceptually. But yeah, the addition of the chance of actual real sharks. Oh shit, that's bad. Oh, this is all exceedingly bad. Oh no! I've got no control over the mainsail. Alright, there we go. Let's get it back onto... Oh, crap, 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 crap. Crap! Sails down! Shit! Ah! I'm not good at this! Alright, hold that thought. We're out of repairs now, so this could get bad. I mean, the current's currently taking us. No pun intended. I'm a little worried at how fast we're going. Just a little worried. Oh, God! Huh. Well, that's bad. Oh, French brace! Brace, 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 brace! This is fine. Oh! Oh no! Our ship! Oh, we're definitely going to need that repair tool. Can't believe they've done this. Game makes me care about this ship and then destroys it. No. Crux is like, and now you have 2 ships. Joyous days. Man. This is like a One Piece where the ship died and it was the saddest part in our whole fucking thing. Alright. On the plus side, we only seem to have lost the arse of the ship. But it's not too bad. You know what? I'm not going any further out into water. That's making me nervous. No. Did the plant survive? We're going to find out. Sorry, I don't... Fiona has found the shark hoodie, but I don't know what state it is in, and I hope to not find out. Thank you for the 100 bits. Like, no, seriously, thank you. Okay, let's get this place fixed up.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Why are you like this? All the things you could have chosen. You chose to be an ass. Okay, so we've lost the arse end of the ship. This is not good. We've also lost, I think, the anchor for the sails. So I think now if we want the sails to work, we've got to manually put them down. Okay, Aperio says, and I'm just reading his quote verbatim. If I got you a shark codpiece, would you wear it? The message continues, I would make sure it was well made. I don't know if the quality is the point I'd want to discuss. Like, firstly, do you have a go-to codpiece person? Like, yeah, I don't think there's diddly we can do up on the top. Oh, okay, so it does... So we do still have the option, but there's no wind. No, favor 6. Despite the fact that you're using it to mess with me wholesale, thank you for gifting a sub. And Lyris, chucking bits into the pint glass. It all adds up, so sincerely thank you. Alright, let's get this movable feast underway! Hopefully the engine's not damaged or anything. Oh. Got nothing on radar. But we'll bring her ahead slow. In case we need to bring it to a full stop. Perius, why are you like this? I'm not... Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, so it turns... It turns out the engine is now much less stable and does not like being run at full tilt. We're going to be at this for a while, my friends. Head to full! This poor little ship's already limping along. And I'm trying desperately not to think about the shark codpiece. Desperately try not to think about it. No. No. Just no. Not talking about it. You can't make me. Get the engine up and going again. There's a lot to manage in this. Like, it's interesting. It is going for that whole kind of lovers in a dangerous space-time maneuver. Alright. So you're not ready, but get some of the lower quality fuels. Ready to go for when things continue. And like right now, it's just the game's kind of content to get us to focus on learning how to pilot the ship. I do wonder what it's going to do with us later, though. You know. Apart from inflict upon us some accordion music. Oh. Head to stop. A lot of things up ahead. Drift on into harbour. Well, for those of you that have played NieR, it looks like we're back. It looks like we never left. So yeah, according to our teeny tiny radar, there's 2 things above us and 1 right below. But Iris, we're fine. We're fine. It's just a little bump. Just knock knock. We're here. All right. So I've got an idea. I want to explore below us first, but I think I know what we need to do. I think we need to raise the mast so as we can climb up it, and then head out towards grabbing. Can we make it through? Oh. Yeah, I thought we might be able to shimmy on underneath. Yeah, not digging this open water bad times. Yeah, we're going to do a spot of climbing. Yes, Ark of the Conclave, you are correct. This is the village of jerks. At some point, friends, we do need to play through the NieR remake. The thing I'm trying to decide is how hard we want to go. Because like OG NieR had the same kind of like stacking endings, but in a very different. Ah! Fine, we're fine. The child is fine. Had a very swoon and full damage. Had a very similar style, but to really get to the meat of OG NieR, you need to go hard, and that does involve a lot, like a lot. All right, so we got ourselves a puzzling puzzle, and some skyboats. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, Moose. I definitely know more got added, and I think beyond the big reveal ending from the OG NieR, there's more now, like after the fact. Which, for those of you that played NieR Automata first before playing what's this? Oh, that's cute. It's like a little music box. I'm not actually going to throw that off to its doom. I'm going to stash that away, because that's real feckin' cute. Like, what's the point in having a hold full of goodies if you can't stash the good stuff? Alright, firstly, you should be over here, where all the flammable stuff is. Right next to the engine. That seems safe. Suitcase, I'm sure you're fine, but... What? I like collecting stuff. Don't judge me. Sorry. For the remake of NieR, I know they added more. But for a larger portion of it, you're replaying the same title. Kind of like New Game Plusing it. So I guess it's that question of how much would you lot bear with of like repeating that title? That's why I'm kind of thinking that like Hades is our long play right now. And whatever we get stuck into is kind of what we do after Hades. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not against a game we play for a few weeks or something, but something as huge as Hades, like... Reckon we... Oh no, that's as high as we can go. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Alright, it seems like we're following someone else's journey, because the last stop we made, there was another station like this with a similar map, and this seems to be, from what I can tell leaning in, is like, there's the city, there's the forest, and here's us. So we're not just wandering aimlessly, we're following someone else's path. You hear that, right? Like, I'm not having some kind of, like, Animal Crossing flavored breakdown. You'll hear that, right? Hear what, indeed? Yeah, this Animal Crossing prequel is pretty dark. On the island, everything is safe and wonderful. But in the rest of the world, this is the truth. This is what the villager left. Oh, wow. Oh, piss! I was like, oh, cool! Repair kit! I can't wait to... Ah. Beans. But you all saw, there was like a little... Almost like an area of worship or something. Yo! The figures above, the people in the crowd? This is very curious. I swear to fuck, if Andrew Ryan shows up, I'm gonna be livid. Livid! Then the tides came. Interesting. People seem to have taken up the same tone, the same... Is a hedgehog not entitled to the sweat of their plough? It certainly did not sound like a spider clown. But think, Captain Step, there's a whole generation of people that don't know how sinister Inscription truly is. Alright, so then there's the construction here. It seems to be a big city above the waves. I guess that's where we are now, right? No, says the man in the Green Hill Zone. Belongs to the grass. No, says the raccoon. Belongs to the industry. Ah! I wish, friends, I wish I could accurately do an impression of Robotnik from the OG Sonic cartoon, because that would go perfectly. Alright, introducing pushing buttons for fun and profit. Everyone say, hey, boat! Okay, we can't move just yet. Yo! Yo, I think we're actually going to be able to do some boat repairs here. Feckin'... Alright, sign me up. Alright. Our house just got way bigger. This is awesome! Look how fucking cool that is! Hey, is that a gun on the back? Ah! Cool boat is cool. Well, friends, I do not know why I'm on this fucking, like, nautical kicker right now. I just am. Oh, you're fine, kid. Don't whinge. Alright, let's check out the rest of the boat. I'm not even... Oh, we've got, like, So from here, we can, like, extend a grapple. If there's anything underwater heavy that we want to, like, hook up, we can. Yeah, Alice, knees grow back. No, they don't. Oh. But, got some more fuel. Oh, shit. Oh, we can really start decorating this place now. So we'll go put the lamp in the back. There's a little, like, chandelier here. Like, there we go. Excuse me. Cheeky tea burps. I don't even know what this is. It's like a little sunroof, I guess. Wait, is it a planting bed? See, one of the things, again, that the previous game did so well, and this seems to really be building on, is letting us take as much or as little time with this as we need to. There, check it out! Actually growing a little plant. That feels really cool. It's totally worth taking this thing all the way. There's nothing explicitly in this game that tells you you must take X with you. You have to do this. But it rewards you. And I fucking love that. Alright, I am going to keep one of the repair kits down this way. A couple of jars of the good fuel. Now, does the radar say anything? It doesn't seem to be. Oh, there's a good point. How are we going to open the door? And if we follow this down, can we swim with this? Is there a thing that we can do? Yes, we can! So we can use our little face to open that up. Hopefully not get the stuff tangled on the undersea nonsense. That's kind of cool. Like, I know it's going to reduce me to tears, but I am really, really looking forward to playing Spiritfarer as well. Because we're also going to get to build a boat and do cool stuff. The downside being is that it's going to make me feel things. Okay. So the plant's good. Ship stocked and ready. Alright, let's get underway. Alright. Though kind of like Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time, I'd love to have an extra person for this. Though that would kind of defeat the purpose of it. Alright. Ahead slow! And away we go. Smithers plant. It can't be a Smithers plant because it likes us and it's not going to betray us. Shoot me in the back of the face. Or maybe that's the ending to this game. The plant's just there, just being like, hey, what's up? Oh, actually... Alright, engine to stop. Alright, we got a good wind. No point burning fuel. He says not being able to turn it effect off. I just gotta wait for the engine to kind of tucker itself out. Oh, and green fire. I know Spiritfarer is gonna kick my ass, but I think it's an important one because Spiritfarer is such a fun game mechanically and aesthetically, but it deals with some very, very real topics. Alright. Let's get this movable feast underway! Wait. Child, I'm gonna need you to actually climb this. Child! Child! God darn it. I can't get up onto the rigging. Alright, Miyagi Sakura, sometimes you do need a game that's going to kick the hot snot out of you. Emotionally and in a caring manner. Alright. We'll burn fuel until this lot's done. Because apparently I can't get out onto the rigging right now, so... Alright. Ship ahead, full! I'd rather be sailing. Lyris, I'm not sure if it's bugged or if it's intentional. Like, and I'm fine with either. It's just, we talked about this a bit with Laura when we were playing Hades, and then that reduced me to a sobbing mess. That oh, it's okay. Hey, Zeke, how are you doing? That is some good-looking water. Wonderfully shark-free, I might add. So the engine's a bit overheaty. Oh, do you mean are the sails like actually damaged from earlier? Let me take a look. Usually we can see something as sparking if it's not working. Yeah, I don't seem to be able to just... I don't seem to be able to get back up into the rigging. Like, we've got enough fuel to make it work, but... I don't know, Lyris, like, thank you for asking. Anyway, Zeke, how you been doing? You shark-throwing terror. Welcome to my boat. It's real fucking cute. We've got a garden and everything. Also, friends, if you haven't checked it out, I think it's in No Grey November. Zeke's been doing like 40k seals, which look really feckin' cool. Alright, let's get this movable feast underway. One of these days, friends, I will stop quoting Jurassic Park: The Lost World, but it is not this day. After the conclave, we could stand on a boat box, possibly, but this game is usually very clear about what we can or should do, you know? Zeke's has been alright, seems to have fallen into one long sleep pattern and again instead of two short ones. Is that good or bad? I'm still trying to get back into the patterns I was in before, but like last night I could not get to sleep before about 4, which sucked. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Lyris, that's also not... that's also entirely possible. It's not letting us sail because there's too much wind. We've got to just kind of like tank it. But who knows? Okay. Zeke's saying, well, they feel generally more rested. They don't get to see their online friends as much. That's understandable. I mean, sorry, I don't mean to make everything about me. My apologies. It's one of the things I've been talking with peeps about is, you know, scheduling and Twitch stuff. I was starting at 2 in the afternoon, which was better to counteract staying up too late, but I was missing out on seeing so many peeps from like European time zones and things. And Lawrence, what, oh friend? How are you doing? Alright, well there's nothing on radar. So that's good. Get some fuel going. Yes, gig tomorrow is going to be very fun. Oh. Alright, bring us to a slow. Push this bloody buoy out of the way. There we go. Start bringing it to a stop. We're getting close to something on radar. It's a steamboat. That's kind of cool. Alright. About stop. Whatever it is right below us. XT Johnny XP officially sanctioned British banter, no less. Yeah, Lawrence, I'm really looking forward to gig tomorrow. I have missed everybody Summer Fierce, and it's the last gig before GDC! So I'm very excited. It only really hit me like, I guess, beginning of this week proper that it's a thing that I am doing. And yes, there are risks and it's not something to just be undertaken like as a casual throwaway thing. I'm just looking forward to seeing a bunch of people. Cap says, they said they've officially sprained their hip according to x-rays. While I'm not happy about that, I'm glad it's not anything worse, friend. But yeah, let's drop the diving anchor. Alright, let's see what we can find. Okay, don't like that. Not a fan. Alright, there is something in there we can go get. So let's have a look. Sure, this is going to be fine. I see no way this ends poorly! Wait, is that something for us? Oh, it's in the music box!
No.
Our ship is just going to be full of nonsense by the end of it. So Lawrence says, well, sadly they can't do GDC. They do have a few ones going. Linked her to Jimmy's guide. Yes. I mean, Jimmy's an old... I shouldn't say old pro. Jimmy is a pro and has always been excellent to me. It's been interesting to see how many people have been recommending a lot of the I wouldn't call them the old tips, but there's a few things for this event that are going to be interesting, to say the very least. One of the things that caught me off guard from doing PAX West was you can't tell who anyone is when they have their masks on, because so many of us in the industry look very, very similar.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright, I'll take some extra fuel. Yo, and J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub. Who did you get? Ark of the Conclave. That's fucking cool of you. That's fucking cool of you, thank you. I had an interaction at GDC where I thought I was talking to a BizDev friend. Turns out, someone I'd never met before, but because he was another white bloke, with half his face covered, couldn't tell the difference. And I thought I was pretty good, like, with facial recognition. Oh, actually, let's check the radar to see what else is down there. Does there need to be power for the radar to be working? Oh no, don't tell me that!
It's real nice, like...
Let's rub it in, why don't you?
It's kind of like spring.
Such an asshole. I hope you all heard that. Fiona's like, wow, sure is lovely outside.
It's a real nice day outside.
Shame if something happened to it. That's your cue. Yeah, the guest vocally of Fiona. I'm gonna try one more time to see if I can get the sails running. Because it would be real nice to not have to run the engines when we're at sea.
So game industry is full of similar looking people. So what you are saying is the industry is full of noodly gingers.
No, sadly, due to the similarities between a lot of individuals, I'm easy to spot, which is probably why I've made so many friends. There's like one junior kid that kind of looks a bit like me, and that is it. Thank you for the 200 friends. Full ahead! Oh, those are some big waves. Fuel up. This is fine. Yeah, maybe having the sails down at this point isn't a terrible idea. But look how cute this fucking boat is. This thing's badass. An Aussie Watto friend, hello, hello. But yeah, I've been to several industry events where people have been like, oh, do you know so-and-so? And I'm like, oh, what do they look like? White guy, dark hair, glasses, gaming t-shirt, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get right on that. I mean, this certainly could be easier sailing, but it's going well. Do you know how little that narrow is it down? Like, I know it's kind of gauche to say, but like, friends, if you ever find yourself like in the indie space at places like that, seriously consider like jazzing up your outfit. There's this really cool individual that I've had the opportunity to hang with a couple times, and his aesthetic is kind of like a fanciful smoking jacket, and it's feckin' cool. And while it can seem a little over the top, the thing is, you know it's him. You know it's him from a distance. There is definitely something to... You don't necessarily have to lean into a... Oh, that's bad. Sorry, that's fire where fire's not supposed to be. Oh boy, this is getting rocky. You know what? Hold that thought. Lawrence once wore full body paint for a meeting. Yes. I know a few friends that have gone full cosplay to meetings because they've been at cons. Oh, you were also at a... But yeah, but there's definitely something to be said for having a good, solid, distinct style. Alright, I'm starting to see land ahead, so we might be okay. But yeah, Ark of the Conqueror, that's a valid question. Lawrence, was everyone in a Kagumi or was it just yourself? Oh, that burp hurt. Yeah, it definitely looks like we're going to be making land soon. Fearless was saying the first time they interviewed at Bungie, the interviewers insisted they wear their Master Chief helm. Friends, we're SOL. We are out of fuel. Is there any just kicking around? Oh, we've got one jar of fuel left. Perfectly running. No, that's the repair. Alright, hopefully this is enough to take us into dock. But there is a part of me that wonders if the sails have bugged. Because we just burnt through all the fuel we had. Alright, ahead full! Well, so the thing is, Crux, I couldn't see anything on the sails to repair. There was nothing sparking, and bringing the tools up there didn't seem to fix anything. What I couldn't do was catch onto the ladder, because what you're meant to do is go up to the sails, bring the hook down, and attach the sail. Like, that's what's meant to happen. So, I don't know, maybe now we're getting into calmer seas. Here's hoping. Well, while that's burning through, let's give it a shot. Yeah, the seas are calming down. I guess we're getting inland now. But I need to start stashing fuel and supplies. I can't get up there. Like, maybe we have to bring the engine to a full stop. Alright, so engine's down. We're out of fuel unless we start burning useful things. Alright. Yeah, we've got to get the sails working somehow. Yeah, so this is the biting point here. I can't seem to get up there. And I do wonder if something's gone squiggly. So the button raises and lowers the sail. Sorry, the mast. Like so. try using a music box to kind of cheat the system a little. Let's give it a go. Oh, you son of a bad word. Alright. I think we're okay. So fuel's going to be our next big challenge. Just have to be very sparing with it. So we can find a nice buying point, and there we go. Just try and keep an eye on the little radar just in case something pops up. Oh. Because we're going to need it. Alright, come on, little radar. I know I saw something blip over there. Alright, we just need to get a little closer. My sails look terrible. Wow! Didn't realise we were boat judging. But we should be able to just coast towards it. Then we'll unhook mainsail. Just trundle on in. Okay, there's a lot of holes, yes. But I like to think of it as an aesthetic choice. You know, like torn jeans or, you know, there's style points to be had. We're a little ways away from... Oh, yeah, no, we are definitely coming up on some stuff. Oh! Found it! And there's something in the water ahead of us. Go fish that out. I found it! To Service 22, we did play through Lone Sails first. And it was gorgeous. I mean, okay, if you're asking us if we played the first one beforehand, then you don't need me to tell you, obviously. But, no, it was real good. Been having some sail problems, which is how... Ah, darn it! I can't burn a duck! Fuck you, duck. Alright, keeping the duck. Got 2 music boxes and a duck. Sentimentality. Let's go. Alright. So let's go. According to the radar, there's one thing deep below us and above. So let's... Let's drop the fishing anchor. Also, service, what-ho and welcome. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. My incoherent babblings are that of one Will Overguard, which is me. I used to work in the games industry. Now I do this. Let's go fishing. Oh, this is bad and I don't like it. Oh, do not like this. Oh no, this is no. This is a big old level up. No, thank you. That said there was something around here. But like... So that's the thing we could bust. Oh, service? Well, hello, hello. Welcome to your good self from I wish I could collect both of these at the same time. Alright, Well, we'll follow the rope up. Get these stashed. I burnt through our fuel, I think more either by bug or by error. What I was trying to say was hello from sunny Seattle, which is where I'm currently based. Both of these nuts! You know what? That's fair. Also, the little, like, underwater swimming collar setup kind of reminds me of Keep Your Hands Off Etsuken's little, like, flight skirt. Ozzy's like, wouldn't you? I know some torn jeans. When your knees get cold, they're great during the summer. All the leg covering that you need, with all of the aeration, and no need for shorts. For those of us that are anti-shorts. Alright, so at least we've got a little bit more fuel now. Not masses, but a little.
Little shit ate one of my daffodil flowers. That's what that scream was. Turn around and he's eating the head off of one of my daffodils.
Nom nom nom. Apparently he needs salad in his diet. Where was it? Just like on the balcony, or?
I was out planting my plants.
And he was helping.
He was eating them. Can't have anything nice.
That is very true.
So now he's like quietly looking cute on the couch, like, oh, I've just been napping here the whole time.
It is me. I'm Amos the Adorable. I do nothing wrong.
I'm so cute. Oh no, he's coming.
You've been rumbled, mate. You've been rumbled, plant eater.
Yeah.
Oh, he's probably gonna have the worst farts after
He
that.
didn't eat it. I screamed at him, he dropped it.
Oh, okay.
But it was the whole daffodil head.
Just oh.
Still doesn't like weed.
It's because he's a good Christian dog. Sorry. I couldn't say that with a straight face. Alright, let's have a little explore. Okay. So I guess there's something out here that we need. Maybe it's a flight engine. Oh, Lyris, go enjoy. Hopefully it is delicious. Okay, so this is the next one of these little bunkers. Which do seem to be telling their own little story. I guess of what people did when the flood came. Okay, that looks like a cool engine. Hang on. Say, hang the heckity heck on. There's more stuff up here. We must explore. Yeah, an engine upgrade would be feckin' grand. It looks like it might be turning it into like a proper steam engine. Alright, let's test the no full damage theory. You're fine, child. Walk it off. No full damage. Sorry. So before Amos decided that Fiona's flowers were what was for lunch, What were we nattering about? I do apologise. I've been a little scatterbrained of late, I don't realise. Now, did we need to... Oh. I get it now. We need to bring that all the way up, not all the way down. So we're going to bungee down with the cord and then use the suction setting to pull it back up. Hit the button and then bring both of them back down, I think. Because we chatted a little bit earlier about pacing in games. You know, how an obsession with the whole, like, moment-to-moment game loop can result in you making something which ends up being very... I get you. Back and wee! This seems fine. But I forget what it was we got talking about after that. There's a big old button there. Definitely to drop whatever this is for the ship. Oh, that's cool! Oh, that is exceedingly cool. Oh, and Caffeine, no worry, friend, but thank you for chucking us a lurk. Really appreciate it. Darn it, this child had... Thankfully, this child is exceedingly sturdy, otherwise we'd be in real trouble. Sturdy and surprisingly waterproof. And away we go! I mean, I'd almost say that with this game, I'd be happy for it to give us a little bit more time to spend on the seas, where we weren't managing so many things at once, but... Oh, Ark of the Conclave, absolutely, like, Red Acre tier, like, children's knees. The props on this kid for being very industrious. Child. Drag this big old canister down the road. No! Stop spitting! hopefully it won't explode, right? Doesn't look too explodey to me. But what will this upgrade allow us to do? Like, go underwater? Like, what the shit? Sorry, the point I keep grasping on is... Like, next time you're playing, like, a looter shooter or something like that, like, take stock of how often the game just lets you be. Because it's surprisingly rare. And... Now, I don't want to pat, like, games like Sea of Thieves on the back too much for this one. Mainly because, with Sea of Thieves, they're taking into consideration PvP. So when it comes to quiet elements, it adds... Oh shit, yeah, we can submerge. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Sails down. That's closed. Alright, let's close the sunroof. Alright. Doors are closed. Hatch is closed. Okay, friends. Prepare to submerge. Dive! Aw, oh, darn it! Sorry, I was trying to go for a bit there. Okay, that's real cool. I'm getting some really good The Life Aquatic vibes here, and I'm for that. Shit, this is pretty. You know what? Fuck whatever I was trying to say. I didn't. Oh! Alright. Manta rays. Manta rays are fine. Alright, just level the ballasts out. Something tells me I probably shouldn't go outside right now. It's submarine time. Okay. Alright, well. Puppy sounds increase. Well. We have ourselves a steam submarine ship. And on the plus side, because we're submerged... Alright, all ahead full! Because we're submerged, we don't have to worry about overheating. Oh. Just keep an eye on that blip, just because there's some goodies to be had out here. Alright, ahead slow! God, I can't wait to play more Sea of Thieves tomorrow. Really not feeling this dramatic music though, not gonna lie. I've got to be real careful with how we're behind this. Alright. Head to stop. Oh, no, it's not shark music! It's not shark music, and I don't have to acknowledge that. Alright. Open the water doors. What the hell have we got here? Kick bash to the face. What the heck is this? It looks like an undersea lantern, but it's not finished. Sorry, Alnus came back and was like, yo, I was joking when I said we were a submarine now. Question, is a lantern a legit form of fuel? We've also got these things, which look exceedingly risky. Alright, what are the chances that putting something covered in warning marks in the engine is going to result in bad? Because, like, look at this. It looks like fuel. They're not warning marks, they're flamey marks. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. What's the worst that can happen? What about this one? This one looks earthy. Alright, well, radar says we're clear, and Saglan, I'm going to have to ask you to hand in your badge and your gun. Also, please come back. Fred! A good afternoon to you. How are you doing? What, oh, friend? Alright. Okay, ahead slow. This thing is very fiddly to drive. Radar's showing clear, so we're all right. All right. Yeah, Salem, I'm not even reading that out. Can't make me. Oh, that was a little too quick. Amos! Hang on. He's being a little terror. My apologies. No barking. Look, I get it. You ate the magical flower, and now you are filled with power. Don't eat your Mars daffodils. Hello. Be nice. Sorry about that, everyone. They're playing good old tug of war. Alright, here's my badge and here's my gun. Where did you get those? Whose gun is this? Sorry about that, friends. Alright. Okay, radar's showing something ahead. Yeah, that's the thing with boat life. It comes at you fast. blink for 2 seconds and suddenly, boof, you're a submarine. Please don't be a great big creature. Alright, we're going to try one of these additional pieces of trash. Please don't explode. It's not on fire! Oh yeah! Full stop! Goodies aplenty. Let's let the engine tucker itself out. Woo! What we got here? We definitely know these are fuel now, but what the heck are the other things? Sorry, friends, that's why I wasn't too worried when we couldn't get the sails to work earlier, because I was pretty sure that with this game, at least when it comes to like essentials, it's real good about making sure you have what you need to continue. It's pretty rare that this or the previous game left you in a I can't continue state. So what are you? It's like somebody's backpack. Does anybody need a backpack? He said the thing. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, that's somebody's backpack. I'll hang it in the luggage compartment. We can burn it later if needs be. Yeah, Architecture, the game does try not to softlock us. I mean, we've changed a lot of our design philosophies in terms of games. Gone are the days where it used to be where, you know, if you got yourself into essentially a soft lock or a death loop, like tough turtle cakes, that's on you. Alright, that definitely looks flammable. Yeah, and we'll pop this on there as well. Okay, ship's looking good. So, Lyris, I don't disagree that it's bad you can't pick up multiple things. What I do feel is, with this title, it's making us take time to stop, you know? Like, it's actually making us stop, breathe, and look at the environments that we're in. Oh, oh. Oh, don't worry, we're fine. Now we just need more garbage. Next contestant, please! Turtle cakes, just like Grandpa Darwin used to make. But like, this is a relaxing time in our little like transforming subventure. Like honestly, I could happily play an open world game like this. And one of the things I wanted to do for a long time.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
We're playing an underwater game? Oh, this can only end one way, hilariously for us, traumatic for him. I am a go make popcorn.
Well, firstly, one, we do not speak of the forbidden snack. Secondly, hey Shift, thank you for 41 months, friend. We are playing an underwater game. However, as it is worth noting, this is the sequel to Far Lone Sails, so I don't expect this to be brutal. Yes, you are indeed sharkless. And if I have my way, it'll stay that way. Get some fuel going. Just a little. Okay, there we go. Not the most economical use of fuel, but, you know, I've done more with less. Oh, no. Lyra just says they bought a hard honey cider to try and not thrilled. Oh. Like meads and ciders, when they're good, oh, just a gorgeous triumph. But when they're bad, oh, it just goes into some very weird places. There's a local company that does a mead-hito, which is actually good despite sounding like something terrible. And the same company did, oh, it was like a mead grahita or something like that. Another pun-named combo beverage. And it was a flavor travesty. It was a crime done to my taste buds. One thing I've been really tempted to do recently is an all Cyclops playthrough of Subnautica, but I don't know if it's possible. Because I'm pretty sure you need a way to charge your batteries before you can get started. There are some mods that let you make like a nuclear engine for your Cyclops. But Amarga Mida, yeah. Vanderbeest. Brains together, friend. Brains together. No, I was just thinking about the nuclear engines you get in like Subnautica and stuff like that. God, I've just been trying to think of more reasons to go back and replay Subnautica. Like, Below Zero's cracking. None of you need me to tell you that. And one of the things I did miss in Below Zero, as much as I really did enjoy the sea truck, I missed the Cyclops. Okay. Alright, ship stop. Got an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I want to see if the winch works underwater. Because in theory it should, right? Like, there's nothing inherently about the winch that requires air. Haha! I am so smart! Bacon says that I should admit it, that I missed Frankie from Below Zero. In a regard, yes, but only because Frankie was the thing I was afraid of, that it turned out Frankie couldn't do shit. Okay. And who was that? Mr. I Ain't No Baller. Watto and welcome. Hello. Alright. I think we've got to slide this mother hubbard backwards. We're going to do some clever sailing right now. Oh, for feck's sake! Alright, about to stop. Darn it! You can see what I was going for there, friends. Damn tether unhooked. Oh, no! No, we already did it. I'm just being a stupid. Oh, I do not like this. Well, to Mr. Navola, we are, what, like 2-3 hours into Far Changing Shores. I'm currently playing the version up on Game Pass, and it is gorgeous but haunting. Haunting's the wrong word. It's... This game's a whole heap of something else, you know? Oh, Lyris, thank you for the correction. You're right. This is Far Changing Tides. Lone Sails was the previous title in the series. Yeah, I think those were either epitaphs to or the people we saw in silhouette earlier on. So, this is the sequel to...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Well, apparently, House Khan are not taking a rest this month either. Sorry, that's very kind of you. Thank you for that gift. This is the sequel to Far Lone Sails, and I apologize if this is your first introduction to this, because this does contain some slightly spoilerific moments. But this is... This is a very special title. I don't really know how best to describe it. Like an emotional narrative title, but with a ton of weight to it. There's a minor amount of resource management type stuff. It's up to you to pilot this craft and this craft alone, and your reasons for doing so are very much told through environmental storytelling stuff. So it's hard for me to tell you just straight up what this game is about. But I can tell you that I'm thoroughly enjoying it, and the no dog style. Fuck is up with me today? The no dialogue style of storytelling that this just drops it. It just drops you in with no pretense, with no nonsense. Something I really like. But then I'm a sucker for, for the old show don't tell method, right? Oh, and it is utterly beautiful as a game. The thing I was chatting about, I think, before we got into like submarine flavored nonsense in the ilk, was that one concept I was obsessed with for a large proportion of my early video game career was creating something that was evocative of the old 2D mech games, where you'd start as a little person, you'd jump into a mech, that mech would then do battle with other mechs, and then the scale would increase until you're like capital ship v capital ship, like whole space stations. And I remember, I wish I could tell you which one. It wasn't Target Earth, which was one of the... Hey! Cryosticks, a good afternoon to you. You can hear the sound of me forgetting what the bloody hell it was I was trying to talk about. Alright, there's still stuff down there. We have to go back. So, Cryosticks, how is your day going? We're playing Far Changing Tides. It is gorgeous and lovely. How are you? Aha, I knew it. I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. This should open up the path forward. Yo. I think we just opened the big airlock. But yeah, Cryosticks, how was your stream? How was your day? Tell me your tales, as is customary in these lands. I was just nattering about... Yeah, for years I was really, really obsessed with the idea of doing a big scale 2D like pixel mech game. Kind of evocative of, again, well, evocative of Target Earth, of... Is it Assault Suits Valkyrie? Assault Suits Vacom? God, it all blends together. And what is this little doohickey? Seems to be like a little... Hang on, I forget I can zoom in. Seems to be a carving of a tiny moose. It's a tiny... Hello, tiny moose. Have you come for adventures, tiny moose? There we go. And Falky, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, well, Cryosticks, like, you're right. Skyrim does seem like a good way to spend one's time at the moment, and I can wholeheartedly agree. I mean, this whole week I've been focusing on titles that take a break from straight up violence and conflict, you know? We're in a steam-powered submarine. How are you? And yes, this game is on Game Pass at the moment. I don't know if its prequel is. I don't know if we're supposed to be heading up, down, or what have you. We'll work it out. Sorry, I'm just keeping a hawk eye on the radar. And yes, we did play through the sequel, the prequel earlier. I want to say it was last year, but it might have been the year before. Like, friends, time is a human construct. Oh. Out of fuel. Oh, classic mistake. Ah, prequel to Far Changing Tides. I too like NieR Automata. And we find out later on that NieR's actually been the prequel to every game. Like, every game. But yeah, I was obsessed for a long time with using, like, the classic, like, 2D pixel art style to do games with really big scope and scale. You know, huge space battles, mech v mech fights, you know, escalating into these ridiculous... I think I was pitching something that was basically, by the end of it, it would have been bloody, oh, what's his feckin' name? Omicron? No, that's the fucking, is that the virus? God darn it. The Great Big Transformer, 8 planets. Voiced by Orson Welles. Oh, and JP, there is a game, Omicron. Unicron! Thank you, Satan. That's what I was thinking of. Alright. We've got wind up here, so let's open up the greenhouse. Just the plant's okay. Oh, little plant's happy. Yeah, you're darn right we're growing a tiny plant. So, to Baller and people who have just joined, I'm sorry that you came in during the submarine section, which sadly is a genie we can't put back in the bottle. I don't know enough about this game to know what is spoilerific and what isn't. But you start this game in a much smaller vessel and slowly find things. But this is very much one of those games which is about, like, the story as it's told to us. You know, that being, you know, this world that has ceased and that which came before it. But yeah, the game you're thinking of, Omicron, is the David Cage, David Bowie crossover game, which reminds me once again that video games are a very strange place. So yeah, we've got sails, we've got a feckin' speed engine. We can go underwater now, apparently. Like, we're doing good. I will say, I haven't played Omicron the Nomad Soul in a very, very long time, so I don't know if it's still good. I remember being very impressed by how fresh and different it was as a game. You know, definitely on the sign me up for cool shit-ometer. Radar's not showing anything. So I just all there is to do really is enjoy this gorgeous scenery. The remnants of what came before. Yeah, Loris, you got a good point. The engine runs on trash, so we're also cleaning up the sea. That's how cool we are. Excuse me, judgy statue, coming through. My plant's looking pretty happy. I never really asked the plant how it felt about being underwater. Ooh. Oh, shit, shit, shit! Every time! God darn it. I broke the damn sails. I was too busy thinking about Omicron and its nomadic soulways. I was trying to remember I was trying to remember the gameplay of that proper. Obviously, like everybody, I remember that bizarre David Bowie musical number, which I believe was both a single of his and the tie-in for the game. You know what? I'm just going to leave that there. Now, did we miss anything? I'm going to go check. Actually, I don't know what to check. I was like, I'm going to swim back there and see if we missed anything. Immediately, no. No. In second thought, no. No, thank you. I'm gonna stay right where I am. I'm just gonna stop sailing with such cool kid gusto. But yeah, this is definitely one of those games that has my interests to the point where I am not being a good conversationalist. So I'm going to slow my roll a little and talk to your good selves. To those of you who just joined us, again, yes, this is on Game Pass, so if you want to play it for yourself, you absolutely can, and I do recommend it. I will say, friends, like, even if you watched me play it, if this is anything like the previous title, there will be little things that I have missed. It does feel weird to be plugging Game Pass when Kyle's not here. I'll be letting him know that he does, in fact, owe me money for saying that. Yeah. And I guess because to Nobola found us today, for some weird reason, as a group, we've been on a boat kicker. Okay, you know, I say as a group. What I really mean is I've been making these poor numpties put up with me playing video games about boats quite a lot. Like, for multiplayer sessions, we were playing a game called Black Wake, because I got a private server, which I thought I only got it for a few days, but it turns out I got it for a month. So we had a couple of rounds of crashing boats into each other. Then I just got our Friday night crew playing Sea of Thieves, which I hadn't played either until last Friday. And even coming into it as late as we have, I am in love with that game. And it has been very hard not to play it all the time. Also, somebody gave me money so I can get one of the Whippet pets, and I'm very happy about that. If exposure therapy worked, considering how much sharks I get sent on the regular by you lot, and from all the depth we played, I should be immune. Spoiler, I am not. Alright. Open the sails up. Find that sweet spot. Crocs is like clearly not enough exposure. Oh my word. Yeah, I think we'll just cruise on through here. Oh, and Lyris, thank you for vetting. Oh god, should have brought that in. Oh no, okay, no, it looks like we're actually okay. Gonna have to use the mast to climb up, but it looks like we're all right. I'm just gonna check below decks, make sure I haven't broken anything. There has been a genuine challenge not to play the absolute hot feck out of Sea of Thieves. Right, we've got a bunch of stuff above us, and that's it. Okay. Because I believe Bacon, I don't know if you're still chilling with us, and I know Aperios did a bit as well, but a bunch of people here did play quite a bit of Sea of Thieves at launcher earlier on, and I'm very curious to see their thoughts and feels on us getting into it now. Ah! It's alright, kid doesn't get full damage. Kid's fan! Woo! Please don't explode! Please don't explode! Shit's windy. Okay. Seems to be like a feckin' another kid's toy. Lyris has been thinking about playing Sea of Thieves. Hey, Lyris, Bacon is quite an experienced sailor in Sea of Thieves, and I've been suggesting, as much as they've been offering to... Oh, that's cute. they've been offering to Sherpa more peoples through. So if peeps are interested, we can put together a longship B team. Baller was saying they did play Sea of Thieves until their ship got bored and their ship got taken. I mean, Sea of Thieves does a very clever thing in that, unlike a lot of PvP games, you can never really lose too much. You can lose the things you have with you at that moment in time, but like you can never have gold or lives or kit taken off you once you've acquired it. So I do appreciate that one, but we got caught at in one of the varying whatchamacallit, pirate hangouts, I should say, by a couple of people who were just out to cause murders. And whilst myself and Ems weren't fussed by it, neither of us had voice comms on. So it was poor Kyle was left to hear the heckles and derisions hurled at us by some randos on the internet. Bacon's like, whoa, I wouldn't go that far. You wouldn't go so far as to be volunteered as an experienced ship captain? Anyway, you're not the only person that said they'd be interested in giving Sea of Thieves a try. Christic says that sounds like the EA logo. As opposed to, it's in the game. Oh. Yeah, so I think we've got to run and hang on to it when the wind comes through and then wait for the next one. I would say EA's slogan, it tends to be, I'd buy that for $1. Audrazini is also saying they'd be willing to get into Sea of Thieves if only there was a group of friendos willing to go with. It's starting to sound like we've got peeps for a longship crew. No. Tiny child, no! No, run faster! No! Bacon says Sea of Thieves has entire faction-based hunting and fishing, of course. God, I haven't even started fishing in that game. That's the shit I'm going to do while next time we're waiting for, like, Kyle or Fiona or Peeps to get on board. Lord Lost and Found is also down. Okay, so Frendo's... Okay, there we go. Oh, wow. Oh, we're about to head right out to sea. Can yo. Over on Discord, throw it in the arcade channel. Let's get a crew together. Like, I know what I'm like. I get very excitable about games. Shocking, I know. But I can't help it if I can love video games. And I understand that I get super duper excited when it comes to stuff like this. So I do like the idea of other crews being able to take to the seas. And yo, if you see us while we're out on the seas on a Friday night, then feck it. Let's, you know, we won't be the ones to shoot first. You know I've got a good pair of eyes. Oh. Friendos, I need to nip to the loo very quickly. And then let's keep going with this. So yeah, while I'm in the bathroom, those of you that are interested in Sea of Thieves shenanigans, and it is available on Game Pass, you don't have to spend $40 a pop on it. Go post your Xboxian names over there, and that way we've got more than one team taking to the seas tomorrow night, so that'd be fucking cool. Anyway, I need the loo. I'll be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere. Except to make a team and go do cool things, but that's not the point. I'll be back in a sec.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Bits for the waterborne hype train. A boat train, if you will. Sherry key bits do 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 do.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
You lovely terrors. What are you up to? Yo! Yo! Okay, Lyrus, obviously, thank you for sneaking that in. But Steppergen with a feckin' 1,000. That's feckin' cool of you, thank you. Then J-Post, Lyrus again, Crux. Lyrus keeping the pint glass filled. Some spooky ghost with 100, whoever that was, feckin' thank you. Lyra's gifting in 5 subs, feckin' Joel! And then Bacon with 200, Lyrus and Crux with 200 a pop. A combo Bacon Lyrus pint glass, which sounds like a fancy breakfast beverage. Misnomers gifting the sub to hexagonal? Hexagonal. Let's go with hexanguinal. Fucking yo. All of you, thank you so much. Alright, drone! Big drone! Oh, fucking thank you. Like, seriously. So Salem, it's one of those words that I know how to say it. I know the pronunciation, but when I look at the spelling of it, it causes me to go, divide by 0! Friends, thank you all for a whole heap of a hype train while last I was away. I've been saying this a lot this week, but I think it warrants saying a lot this week. Friends, thank you. I am entirely supported by you lot. The fact that this even continues is because you lot chuck in bits and donations and the whole shebang. So, sincerely, thank you. Like, whether it's like some teeny tiny bits or a whole bunch, thank you. Now, from trains to boats. Although we did actually have an in-game train earlier on, and I was like, I was holding my breath because I didn't know what you lot were planning on. Okay, so this seems to be an engine similar to the one on our ship, but strangely more complex. I guess we need to... I guess we need to hook up some fuel to this thing and then go from there. Well, Tabula, that is very kind of you to say. Like, is that something special? It looks like something special. It's like a toy, underwater toy fish or something. Okay, you know what? Whatever that is, I'm taking that with us. Looks kind of unique, you know? If we don't need it, kind of like the duck, then let's not burn it. So let's pop this up here where it's not going to get used. And let's get this whole party started. Alright, there's the first bit of junk. The engine cool. Sorry about this, friends. I actually have to pay attention with playing like this whole multi-feckin'... Darn it! Darn it! Alright, we might be okay. Alright. Sorry for all the cussing. So what I had to do was keep the dang thing heated and going consistently. Oh shit! What the fuck? Alright, so this game doesn't feck around. I think what we're meant to go is go and push that button to give our ship a little bit more of an oomph, but I say let's go explore. So far. Alright, okay, I get it. Okay, so I am back. Went into the puzzle zone for a second there, and I wasn't looking like I was going to return. Yes, I have managed to keep the mechanical wooden fish with us. Not be returning them at this time. Aha. Feckin' wee. Ball was saying, so this is clearly more than just a ship. Well, what's fascinating about this so far is, like, we don't know. Oh, it's a little billows power. That's cute. Like, I don't want to spoil God, what was it? Lost Sails for you, because that was very much a game with an exceedingly similar hook. There we go. And the end of that was utterly gorgeous. Like, honestly, if you get the chance to play that for yourself, go for it. Personally, I don't know where this is going, and I don't know if it's going to be following a similar pattern from the previous title. And if it is, then I expect to be feeling things by the end of this stream. Got a little swimming fish, we've got a duck, got a whole bunch of toys in there, boat's looking good. Alright, let's plug in the newest core and see what it gets us. Because the ship's almost, it's got to be almost up to full capacity now, right? Alright, to those of you who joked about the railgun, what if we've just got... Because it seems like it's at the bit where you'd want to do the shooty gun bangs. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Does it need power? Maybe? Alright. Yes, of course. But I really need to stop the engine from overheating, otherwise that's death! Oh, I think it's charged. Alright, let's try it out. No, not quite. Almost. There we go. Fire the railgun! I'll take it. Kind of like an overdrive mode. Oh, an overdrive mode that is aggressively going on right now. Yo, we might as well let the ship do the hard work for us right now. Oh man, we missed something. Oh well. Means there'll be one more thing for you all to discover, dear friends. I'm gonna raise the sails. Now we're getting out into open sea. There's no point doing what I did last time and wasting all our fuel. Just make sure the engine's not going to overheat. Just hooking up a couple extra things just in case we need them. But we're doing good. Plant's looking good, boat's looking good. Alright. How pretty is that? A little bit too heavy on the wind there. No, Stephen, it is not Kraken time. Yeah, so Alnus, considering you now seem to have gained the power of prophecy, what are you going to do with your newfound powers? Alright, what is that? It looks like a buoy, but it's massive. Alright, if that thing dips below the water, I will freak out. And Baller in the subject... Hang on. What's that? There's definitely things beneath the waves. Yo! You know what? Any other game I'd be freaking out right now, but... Heckin' yo! Yeah, the pretty jellies. they'll feel real guilty if we do. Oh, wow. Friends, I may not have been the greatest talker today, but you know what? There's nothing I can say that's going to make this any prettier. A beautiful game. Real glad I get to share this with you all, friends. Jelly friends, excuse me. My name is Will. I got my own boat. It's a boat for one. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just happy to sail through the evening like this, you know. Sadly, Perun is not sailing with me right now. And Lyris, I do need to sit down with you and work out when the next Perun thing is. It will probably have to be, like, I think Saturday the 19th of April would be the next Perun-esque day. But that's just a whole day of Perun voice. Like, I'm glad we tried the Perun stream proper, and it was real fun, but, yeah, Big Man's not really forgiven me for that one. The 19th of April is a Tuesday. I meant to say the 16th of April. Good at maths. Good at maths. Yeah, it's like we have all the weekends in March booked up, and then Memnal on the first weekend of April. And then the second week of April is our 4th anniversary. My friends, Longship Day cometh, and I'm not ready. Like... Oh, we get some... Sorry, Stephenton's pointing out that the big man wanted to eat the camera and somebody stopped him. That was a real good day. We seem to have found like a little ship graveyard, which is worrying me a little. Is the radar showing anything? Oh, that's because the radar doesn't work without power. Unhook the sails for now. Wait. Why did I forget we're a fucking submarine? Why am I an asshole? Why am I an asshole? Alright. Friends, prepare to dive! Alright, so... Closing sun window. Hatch is battened. Alright. We could have gone underwater with the jellies. Alright. Dive! 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 That's a whale. Yeah, this is affecting ship graveyard. Head slow. Let's bring it down. See what we find. Yeah, whales are friends. That's a science fact. Okay, JP, sleep well. Hopefully, your sleeps will be shark-free, unlike mine. I just want to bring the tail over that bit there, as I think we're going to need the... I think we're going to need the winch a little. Alright, full stop! Alright, so there's one thing directly below us and another... this way. Gonna check before I get the winch going though. Oh, it's another little carving. Alright, well we can keep that ready to go in a pinch, you know. Okay. Haha! All that time in Half-Life 2 is paying off, my friends. Ah, but we are going to need that bloody winch. Although on the plus side, though, the one advantage about not being a submarine during the jellies was that I don't have to worry about, like, Lord Jelly coming for my face. Because as rulers go, Lord Jelly is a jealous ruler, to say the very least. What are you up to, big man? What are you up to? My dog Amos just automatically assume he's causing trouble. It's the safest way to be. Yeah. Lord Lost and Found is building their Master Grade Gundam Barbatus at the moment and loving the build. Yes, it's so good. Like, it's legit one of the most fun builds I've gotten, which is why I've been recommending it to people, like, as their start, because, I mean, I was lucky enough to have Jaraland send that across, which is what got me down this whole Gundam path in the first place. Definitely the gift that keeps on giving.
You essentially have a room full of Gundams.
And other... like, you know what? I can't even keep a straight face.
It's all Gundams.
Do you want to see my boat?
This is why there's a Gundam ban in this home. Well, there's no longer a T ban. So, there's that.
Oh, has that been lifted?
The T ban has been lifted.
Oh, how wonderfully...
It's because we don't have a whole cupboard filled with tea anymore.
Did have a lot of tea.
Too much.
I mean...
It's your little boat. There you go.
It's like a little boat. It's real cute. Turns into a submarine. And not through the sinking method, through the intentional submarine method. Yeah, so friends, you'd all been very lovely and sent tea, because I'm a fiend when it comes to Yorkshire Gold. But we had acquired more than any humans could drink. It was being sent faster than we could imbue it.
Consume it. we moved out, there was a few that were expired. So, don't want to...
Oh, Captain Steph just got Pride Gundam, which is one of the Gundams
Pride
that
Gundam. Very
has
nice,
big
very
rainbow
nice.
wings.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Baller is new. Okay, so to explain the Gundam ban, I'm a huge Gundam fan, and the amount of boxes of soon-to-be-built Gundams, totally soon-to-be-built Gundams behind me is large. So Fiona said, no more Gundams.
A sweeping declaration in the longship.
Now, that has been adhered to a small degree.
I have had a few people ask me for permission to send a special Gundam. And only then it goes through an approval process. If it is super, super rare and you can't ever find it, sure. If
The Fiona management
yes,
system.
I have to manage what comes in here. This is all Gundam.
Sorry, if you want to send Legos to Fiona, Lego's birthday. Fiona's birthday is 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. I'll be old lady.
And I get to call you Cradle Snatcher for another quarter of a year.
6 months.
It's so good, friends. It's so good.
No, it's not cradle snatching if you're the same age as me.
I can't believe you've stolen me away, my young impressionable youth.
You couldn't say that with a straight face.
No, I really tried.
You
I
didn't
really
try
fucking
at
tried.
all.
There was a lot of effort that went into not laughing there. Oh, well, so how did your tiny person asphyxiate underwater? Yeah, we were just fecking around.
Are there any sharks?
None, thankfully. But the thing is, there is a very high...
I need to get little shark costumes for the guinea pigs.
Or, hear me out here, no. Or, don't. Poor River when you put her in the shark costume and she couldn't work out why I wouldn't give her a hug. I was fearful and...
I think Amos may need to be a shark this year for Halloween.
Sorry, Fiona is a big fan of the, I guess the grown-up Legos and the space Legos.
Space things.
So for Christmas, I got a really good deal on the Super Nintendo with tiny TV Lego set, and you've still got Ben's, or obviously Triple Two's space shuttle.
Yeah, big spaceship. That one's that. I have to put the ones that are currently together out, and they don't have a home yet either. They're sitting in tubs.
But yeah, I'm not short for Gundams. And the build challenge is kicking off in 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm gonna get to spray paint some stuff as well. It's gonna be right good. Gonna get an airbrush and everything.
Oh, man.
I'll be right fancy. Well, sorry, I'd say the space ones are the way to go. Friendos, if you do want to send anything to Fiona, if you label it for Fiona and send it to the PO box down below, let me know. If you're based out of Europe or the UK, consider picking it up from an American supplier so they don't gouge you on delivery prices. The address below isn't a traditional PO box. It is a USPS mailing address, so you can go to places like Amazon or ideally more local kind of toy retailers and ship them across. So yeah, if you do wish to send things across. Sorry for Marmite, we're doing great, but thank you for asking. Let's just check the radar. So we might have to bring this back up. There is nothing on radar. So we're gonna bring her ahead. Yeah. Good to pick up some goodies, but oh, squeaked it through there. Although in this kind of like post-apocalyptic world, it's probably safer to be going underwater, but that's another story. Prepare to surface, Ozine, what ho friend? Hello, hello. God damn it, this game is gorgeous. It's you know what it is? It's like steampunk cottagecore stuff going on here. And I'm all about it. The fact that no one's done a cottagecore survival game is just a massive oversight on the games industry's part. Like, seriously, like, we're talking, like, top-tier cozy cottage where you have to go out into the woods and grab magical herbs to make cool shit, travel between this realm and the next. Alright. And away we go! Yeah. Ozine, as Captain Seth says, we're still in Soma. And Baller, see, I do agree with what you're saying, like, it's got that post-apocalyptic vibe, but this feels less post-apocalypse, more like fall of humanity. You know, that place where it's, you know, there isn't a super mutant to leap out and murder us. We don't have to worry about, like, marauding factions of humans doing battle. Like, that's already happened. We are after that. And sorry, you're right that Potions: A Curious Tale is definitely some top-tier cottagecore gaming. But it's just, so far, to my knowledge, no one's really mixed like the cottagecore aesthetic with anything with more of an action-based control scheme. Oh shit, is that a storm coming? Yeah, that is a storm. Alright. Stay warm, everybody. Actually, would it be safer for us to dive in a storm? I think it might. And Lagmeister, we are playing the follow-up to Far Lone Shores, which is Far Changing Tides, and it is gorgeous. Or as at least there's no pirates. I'll have you know some of my best friends are pirates. Oh no, that's up. We want to go down. And Ozine, I think that would be feckin' cool. Like, considering video games are entirely, you know, the realm of fantasy, be it like empowerment or otherwise, I think it's entirely fine to have games where you can live that post-fall of civilization but not apocalyptic. You know, the idea that, you know, humanity falls but yet still we live. The idea of being like a traveling potion seller with a, like, I saw some game dev stuff on TikTok, if you will, of a person who'd create like a Ghibli-style walking home, like a big mechanical walking house. I remember thinking, like, what a feckin' cool design that was, you know? And how it would be entirely fine to have that as the basis for your game. Like, remember the one we played a while back, which was like it's Volcanos, or Volcanius, where it's like steampunk, you have a drill train that's also your base. Like, I don't think that was something that necessarily needed the conflict points, but could have had it. Now, don't get me wrong. The idea of somehow blending, like, cottagecore coolness with something like, you know, the Living Dark that has, you know, animals to protect yourself against and combat systems and things aplenty. Like, that sounds fucking rad. You know, if someone could do a good cottagecore vibing style shooter, I'm down, you know. Going out with a rifle over your back to go do witchy shit all day, sign me up. Like, a cozy aesthetic doesn't have to mean a game without conflict, and a game about conflict can have a cozy aesthetic. And more so than just ooblets, you know what I mean? Volcanoids, that was the game. Thank you, Lord Lost and Found. Oh, up we go. Try not to crash us into the seabed. I haven't actually crashed us yet, and I don't plan on starting. So like, if you look at games, I'm sorry I keep picking on Tarkov, it's just, it's a really good shorthand example for a lot of things, but like, all of Tarkov's conflict comes from, you know, the idea of like people v people, that, you know, when the fall of civilization comes, we will all turn on each other violently, which is unfortunately the most likely outcome, but video games don't have to be most likely. We can be the ideal, you know, what happens if that isn't the case? Like, what kinds of stories can we tell in that space where people aren't just out for themselves to kill each other in these, like, post-fall of civilization scenarios? Imagine what we can build there. So I really like this. The storm's a little spoopy, but it beats actually having to face the storm head on. I mean, shit, here's your concept. You and a bunch of friends live in a dope witch's cottage, surrounded by mystical creatures. By day, you go out and harvest. By night, you put up wards to keep your place safe. What's going on with the outside world? You don't know, but you got your little lot and you're happy. The idea of going out, you know, fighting mystical creatures, scavenging for witchy stuff, coming back, like, feckin' yo. Moose is saying, going by people who actually study people's responses to disasters and the like, Tarkov is actually the least likely scenario. In fairness, aside from post-apocalyptic media, I don't know a lot. You know, like a lot of people, I looked into the Fire Sale when that got really popular around that weird Die Hard but not Die Hard movie, you know? Which was Die Hard 4, except it wasn't really. Which is based on a book called The Fire Sale, which is the theory of what it would take for civilization to kind of collapse. What is that up there? One of those buoys? Can't tell if the storm's passed. Do we want to surface and have a look? Yeah, I'm thinking, should we go up? Alright. Prepare to surface! Camsef says, sounds like Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft's one of those lovely games that it is what you make of it. I will say, for Minecraft, the survival elements do tend to take a back seat after you really come to understand it, which a lot of people do. but I know what you're saying. But no, I'm talking like a first-person game where it's you and your friends and you have a gorgeous cottage, and that's an upside-down house on a boat. Fuck it, I guess. Welcome to the weird. Alright, let me just check, make sure everything's all stored and ready to go. So these are kind of like our emergency niceties. There's enough wind that we can get it going, so I'm just going to make sure the plant's getting some nice sunlight. I do love how it ever so slightly opens up when you open up the little sunroof. How fucking cute that is. Orzine keeps wanting to make the biggest log cabin in Minecraft. Go for it. Do it. I'm probably the worst person to talk to because I haven't played Minecraft in anything other than solo survival in the longest of time. It's kind of like my little relaxing thing, although 7 Days to Die has been taking that slot. But so Orchazini says the kind of scenario they'd like to see is a mech-ish game that you trawl around old battlefields scavenging for metal and other supplies. You never run into people, but you never run into the people who fought the battle. Yes. Now, this is purely indulgent. I also love that idea, and what I'd love to be able to do with it is have a really, really detailed mech design system. So, like, cockpit equipment, customization, all of that is super in-depth, and yet you never use it for conflict. Very Girls' Last Tour, but giant robot style. I mean, Orzine, we do have a Minecraft chunk in the Discord. I don't know what the current status is on our little Minecraft server, as I've not been in there in quite some time. But we definitely have it. It is a thing that exists. Yeah, seas are a little calm here, so I'm going to open the sails up. But yeah. I often find there's a lot of aesthetics that aren't really embraced when it comes to considering what users would like for, you know, fantasy, empowerment fantasy, etc. Yeah, sorry, well, okay, to my knowledge we have a server. Like I said, I haven't had the chance to check on it in some time, so if it's not there anymore, then that's on me. Orzine was saying that the point of the mech in that scenario is it contains all your farms and resource generators. Or your, you know, the reactor for your mech is literally what powers your little base back home. There's some of those little floating homes. Kind of got a whole Robotnik vibe going on, won't lie. I will say this game has made being in a submarine very peaceful. Like, now we're in what seems to be this kind of like this giant ship graveyard. It's more than a mite unsettling, I won't lie. Just this once, I'm not going to get our fucking mast bashed in. Yeah, don't think I don't know how this goes, mate. You're like, oh, Will, just... Oh. Alright, I'm going to bring us down. Let me just close the sunroof hatch. There is something beneath us. Let's take this submarine for a spin. I'm sorry, friends. I keep trying to make clever talking points, and then my attention is stolen by either something engaging or something beautiful in this game, which should be a recommendation enough. But no, the point I was trying to make on things earlier was just that the amount of different kinds of aesthetics that we don't see in games about, you know, conflict or the ilk does kind of feel like there's a huge amount of untapped potential. Like a huge amount. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oh, Baller, yes. The dynamic lighting in this is absolutely gorgeous. Definitely have to bring the ship up, considering how much debris is down here on the floor, but considering the size and scale of our ship, it does give everything in this world a lot of weight to it. And yay, more fuel. This is what keeps us going. Shazoo! Shazoo! Oh, actually, according to this, there is something ahead of us. Alright, so I guess we're gonna... No, we'll set it to a head slow. This gives me a chance to... Throw the needle. Down it. Well, it seems we've got ourselves a little bit of a problem. Does seem to be an entrance below, so I'm going to go check it out real quick. But I think we've got to go, once again, we're going to go up and over. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Friends, I don't think I'm supposed to be here at all. Bloody great big... What are these even supposed to be? Yep, that's open water. Don't like that. Okay. Asari Greenfire. Sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and it's lovely chatting with you. Lord Lost and Found. True 24-hour shops are both a blessing and a curse. On the one hand, being able to acquire ice cream at 2 o'clock in the morning is great. But on the other, with great power comes something, 2 a.m. ice cream. In the US, we've got a service called GoPuff, which is kind of like a legitimization of those strange, will deliver you anything, anytime services that you can get in places like London. What was the one we used to use? It was the Nighthawks. A terrible name. And they were literally that, like, they will deliver you anything at any time of day, within reason. So, like, you're at a house party, you run out of booze. Oh no, what are you going to do? Call them, they will get you a bottle of booze at, like, 6 o'clock in the morning. No worries. Now, you pay for it, but they do it. Okay. Yo, what are the floating things? On the mural, what are the floaty things? Because it seems like the story we're getting told is as the waters came. Interesting. All right, we need to do more of that. As the waters came, they built these kind of like artificial cities and areas. And as we can all tell now, like, everything's gone. Like, it appears that this was once a huge walled, like... I know there's a fancy term for it. They had it in Deus Ex Human Revolution, the idea of, like, it's a man-made structure that hollows out, essentially, a chunk of the sea. And I can't remember it. But there's a specific term for it if it's a human-made structure. God darn it! Baller's thinking perhaps ancestral jellies. Those are better than regular jellies. Got ourselves one of them fancy Dan puzzles, eh? You must be one of them puzzly folk. There doesn't seem to be anything we can do to just kick this down. Certainly not going to swan dive off the end. God darn it. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's not they who rotate, but in fact us. So we're going to go over there, smack the button, that'll unleash it, then move this back, open that pit up, jobs good. Okay, yes, the ancestral jellies were here first. They did claim ancestral dibs. Well, that's bad. Interesting. Okay, so Ozzy and Pangaea never had a proper technical term for what it's called other than giant geoengineering structure. Okay. Seems fine. As Adventures of the World's Bravest Child. Possibly the dumbest. Okay. As I said, I was under the mistaken impression that there was a very specific name for that kind of setup. Well, let's see what this does for us. Woohoo! That seems very precarious. Oh, Baller was saying they're also digging some Limbo game vibe with a little bit of Raji thrown in. I know what you mean. We haven't really come up with a very clever term for it yet in gaming. Walking sim gets banded around when it comes to like non-combat titles, and this one does have challenge. It's not a game without that, so we can't really call it, you know, just a purely narrative game. But its goal is definitely to tell us a story, and it's fully embracing that. ...2D story vibe. Sorry. I've got to do some thread the needle stuff here, so forgive me if my conversation drops off a cliff. Alright, we're going ahead full here, because I do not like how close we are to that very, very precarious... And whatever that truck is making the reversing beeping sound is somehow making me more nervous. Yeah, pick it up there. Last thing I want is that big bastard falling on us once we get clear of here. Ozine says you might be thinking of the Pangu in I can't pronounce that, my apologies. Which was the superstructure held up by the upper city. Possibly? You know what, I'm going to keep going slow and low until we get through this round of fuel, and I think I'll bring us up. Iceberg, dead ahead! That one. So, Border again, I understand what you're saying with the puzzle platforming aspect, but puzzle platformer seems like such a broad term. Like, this game isn't... The focus of this is to show us a world, to unfurl an experience on us. The goal isn't to challenge us with thinking puzzles. And I find that kind of fascinating. Hopefully there's some... Yeah, we got... I think there's enough wind up here that we can... Yeah. I think there's enough wind up here to get us underway. Yeah. Sorry. Like, puzzle platforming, I feel, encompasses so much of gaming. I don't know if that's the best term. But again, I mean, we've talked about this so many times, I'm not going to bore you all with a conversation about it again, but, you know, video games are a medium denoted by the people who play them, not the people who make them. You know, genres are not defined by what creatives say they are. And I find that very powerful. Icebergs, go home, icebergs! But we had a conversation earlier today about 2.5D and how I really hate it as a term, but how it's not up to me whether or not that is used as a descriptor for games like this, because again, it is the individuals who play games that really do decide, you know, their genre and their denotion. It is interesting how indie has stopped being a describer of video games. Like, there are indie studios, and that conveys a certain amount of expectation. But I do remember that first wave of like Xbox indie titles really heavily defining what it is to be an indie game, you know? Yo, do we want to go underwater for this? I could look at miserable grey skies any day. Orzine says they know some people who hate the term Metroidvania, and I can entirely understand that, but that's just what our culture has decided that those games are called. And I can understand those people's frustration. I love the term Metroidvania. Alright, okay, Lyris, we'll keep the sales going. Keep the sales going. I love the term Metroidvania, but only because it's a term that cannot exist in any other medium. Because without Castlevania and Super Metroid, there is no Metroidvania. Hang on. See if I can find that nice sweet spot in the wind. Here we go. Who thought I'd be the one wanting to go underwater? That's a curious bit. I also know people that despise the term roguelike and will argue like roguelike versus roguelite until they're blue in the face. But the glorious thing, users don't care. Okay, Lord Lost and Found. Oh, do you mean, when you say Kraken, do you mean the book I recommended, or are we talking about the instructions for serving Kraken rum to an individual? Man, finding that sweet spot is difficult. Cannot wait to play Sea of Thieves tomorrow. Yeah, so Lord Lost and Found, have a lovely rest of your evening, and I really hope you sleep well, friend. It's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. Both is good? Okay. Ah, piss! I have a feeling we have to deal with one of these sooner or later. Alright. Let's bring the sails down, let's see what the bloody hell we're dealing with. Prepare to dive! Because, you know, I don't see anything we can do to get on there. So I think all we can do is go beneath it. Alright. Hatch is battened. Stuff sorted. You take us underwater. These things are deep. No pun intended. Rays. Many rays. Hello? Excuse me, you're very close to my ship. Not gonna lie, getting a little bit nervous. Yes, I'm doing the Perun voice. I think that's kind of fair. Because the fear is real. That we are coming up on something directly below us. Here's hoping that it is something good and not something horrifying. Oh, how deep does this thing go? Swear to God, if I see like a giant eye or something, I'm gonna flip. Oh wow, we are bringing this thing down into... Oh!
Shark?
No! Get the fuck out of me there. Lyris, sincerely thank you for the 200. We are in fact going much deeper underground. Oh, sorry, I caught the nose on the front a little. Okay, so we are exceedingly low. Alright, I'm gonna hop out the... Fuck. Shit. And go get some of the... I'm gonna hop out the ship and go get some of those additional power elements. We've got some spare, but I'd rather go get them in the ship now. Thankfully, water pressure does not affect this child. I'd rather get these 3 on board now and stocked up, rather than start the engines, use up some of our fuel. Yeah, I think that's this. Yes, Lyris, I'm very glad we saved power this time, as opposed to that time earlier in the day where I biffed all our power in a storm, trying to get us where we needed to be. But there's a difference. This doesn't feel like an eerie, cheerful calm right now. I feel a little nervous. Alright. Bringing us ahead full. Oh, wow. At some point, this was the entry to something. Getting some serious Andrew Ryan vibes right now. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yes, I am nervously singing Small Exoid's Metroidvania. Metroidvania? Megalovania! Fuck! Ow! Piss every bit!
Shark tunnel.
Alright. I'm gonna bring us down first, because according to this there's a few things beneath us, but... water pressure is real. Okay, so it's just a few more things to keep us fueled. So that's good. Crux, thank you kindly for the 200 again. Scaring the pants off me a whole bunch. So, Ballers, you've only found us this evening. If I didn't mention earlier, I have a huge phobia of open water, and specifically of sharks. These lovely Mother Hubbards learnt that way too early on, and have threatened me a great deal. It is shenanigans incarnate. Alright. And definitely the tension in this scene is kind of palpable. Like, we're still underwater. We've been underwater before. But do you notice how the sounds are more ominous, more oppressive? The music that we get is little snippets of almost threatening orchestral. River has so many shark plushies. We actually haven't managed to unpack them all yet. We don't have place. Well, Paula, that is very kind of you to say. Despite the threats of sharks and fear, this is still, like, hands down the best job I've ever had, and I love doing this. Just gotta look ahead and make sure this Andrew Ryan type nonsense doesn't get us into real trouble. Coming up on something. Now, is that in front of us, or are we about to go past that? Oh, nope, that is in front of us. Okay. Words of Fat Man Scoop. We need you to back it up. Alright, let's see if we can rise past whatever this is. And we can. Yo! Okay, look! The statued figures on the side. That's what we saw in the murals earlier. Put it to a head slow. Is it asking us to dock? No. I think it is. Said there was something down this way. Okay, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright, we'll follow the guidelines in. What is this? Okay, this kid is hard as nails. No fear of heights, no claustrophobia, no nothing. Was ist das? What is this? guess we need to load this up with another one of those. That's not an ominous sound at all, my friends. I hope this wins awards next year. Alright, so let's put this in the proper disposal area. And then we'll get a fresh whatever it is we're supposed to drop in. And apparently, despite being only a teeny tiny little whatever we're in, water suit? Scuba, I don't know, scuba sunflower device? We're just gonna start up whatever this giant engine is and just see how it goes. To Godbeardman, Watto friend. Hello, hello. Yeah, you're right. This kid can single-handedly pilot a submarine with also no fear. Like, what this is doing so well is this is currently building like a style of tension, which I'm not sure if I need to be enthused or afraid, you know what I mean? I don't know if we're doing the right thing or the absolute wrongest thing here. My name's Tony Megalovania. Just giving us a little bit more fuel for the ship. I'm gonna go down and get the rest of those. That seems like a smart play. Like, is anyone else holding their breath a little? Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. I mean, from what it seems like, at least from what I can gather, when the Great Seas came, whoever these people were before us built these grand megastructures to keep everybody safe. And since then, well, things have certainly changed. we've got the power going, what is next? Okay, Ultrazini, I will take that as a massive compliment. Alright, so what about this side? Power's on now. That's where we came on in. It's waiting for us to do something. The ship can't leave yet. Is going, whatever it is. This was the intake valve we came in through. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Remember to breathe. Don't do what I do. Pull the power up. Here we go. That's why it was giving us so much power. We're jump-starting this whole bloody thing. Keep that garbage coming. All right. Let's do it. Yo! Back and wee! Ultra Mega Ship online! ultra bathysphere in go. Big boat is now biggest boat. Let's go if I can explore. Alright, so we can't get down from here. I guess we can kind of open the, not really the sunroof, but the moon door. Kid's got no fear. Yeah, you know, it's a sunroof on a submarine. Very, very important. Now we are the captain. Whole tiny city just spring into life. Hey, we're still in. Oh, you're fine, kid. You're fine, kid. Walk it off. Actually, I was supposed to. I think I was supposed to jump. It's alright. Don't worry about it, friends. Kid's got strong knees. Oh, shh. Where? I keep falling on my face onto rusty steel. God, kid, what do you think about my feelings? I think we got to use the Hadouken cannon? Oh, caffeine is caught up and passed. This child is sturdy. Yeah, I think we've got to use the Hadouken cannon to get out of here. Alrighty, friends. Wait, we don't have time to be hanging out in this giant city of awesome. Come on, Hadouken cannon.
Reactor
Let's
online.
get out of here.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Let's fucking go! Where? Where? That was some nautical bullshit. What the hell? Yeah, what the hot fuck? Oh, Agnaniki, I'm so sorry. I was so enamored with trying to charge the super cannon and boat fuckery. I did not say thank you. Agnaniki, thank you for 3 fucking years worth of hanging out here and popping in. So Caffeine, how much more is there after this particular puzzle, if you don't mind my asking? Because we've done a 6.5 hour stream, so it's not like I've been slacking today. But sadly, the wee baby Amos does have to go to training. So I'm trying to decide if we're at the we gotta go stage. There we go. Had a feeling. Here we go, friends. Feckin' wee! Ha ha! Yo ho! Fuckos! Do hope we're not about to get clotheslined again. Should be okay. And also, friends, it is worth saying that there's been a couple of undersea parts that I have missed. So if you are picking this up for yourself, if you're playing for Game Pass or what have you, there is still more to find than I've shown you. Friends, I didn't think this game was going to grip us as hard. Alright, friends, I'll keep going right up until the wire when I have to bring our adventures to a close. And if we're not able to finish it today, then you've all got a reason to dive in and get stuck in yourselves. Oh, Larry says that is specifically a bass clarinet. It's lovely. It's lovely. There's a lot of debris here. Radar's showing this stuff here. There's stuff to be had. It's right beneath us. Oh, I tell thee. Nice little fish. Got a few of these tiny fish so far. But there's something mildly unsettling about the amount of children's toys we found, and we are the only child. Do you know what I'm saying? It's got a real... I'm getting some real baby shoes never worn vibes, if you know what I'm saying. But that's all that there was on radar. Sail up and running again. See if we can get a good wind coming out here. See, I realised this. There's a sweet spot where the little flag is. You see that blue part at the top of the, I guess, the rope or additional mast, what have you. As long as the little flag is sitting in that blue part, we're in the kind of like the wind sweet spot where both sails unfurl. Although, for as much as this superstructure is working, there's a lot of it that's not. It's mildly worrying. Anything else on radar? Not so far. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Now we are good. We're fine, everything's fine. We're fine here. And while I do love hearing about peeps talking about musical instruments in the ilk, as someone who has no musical talent to speak of, it is fascinating to listen to, you know? Oh, piss. Sorry, I gotta fix the sails. I done broke it. Right out into a very foggy region. What a foggy, foggy day. Also, Paula, I do not believe that I am incapable per se, but it's just I haven't found a style of learning instruments that works, and I'm at the point in my life where I'm happy to admit there are certain things, at least for now, that I don't click with. But you know, what's the thing? It's like we'll master 10 jobs in our lifetime. Was it 10 crafts? Oh, I forget the quote. I'm okay with that. Alright, come on, let's find the wind. I mean, perhaps it is because I'm on like a ship kicker at the moment, but I will say, this is one of those games I could have happily spent 20 hours just sailing this vessel. Like, I'm not saying every game needs to be massive. I'm entirely fine with short games, and especially if they leave you wanting more. That's a wonderful thing. But definitely seem to have lost the wind. Out of the way, iceberg! Beep, Mother Hubbard and beep. Yeah, Lyris, you're right. Tuesday's game, like, was beautiful and short and well punctuated for what it was trying to say as a piece of art, you know what I mean? Alright, I don't think we can... Yeah, I don't think we can bust through this particular one, so I think we've got to go back under the water. Yeah, Sonar's showing a bunch of things underneath us, so let's close the moon door. Band the hatches! Prepare to dive! Alright, prepare to go ahead slow. Might have forgotten to bring the sails down. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. So what if we have found ourselves in what appears to be a horrifying ship's graveyard? It's fine. Like, I don't want to alarm anybody, but I think this iceberg might be bigger than at first it appears. It's almost like there's more of it beneath the surface. Okay. Do not like that. Wait for those to finish falling. You know what? I'm going to keep us on full, just in case we need to get the hot piss out of here at speed. Alright, I'm bringing us down. Nice and gentle. And then up again. Up! Oh, fuck! We're fine here. No! Alright. Okay. Oh, we can have the little door open. I am very glad it turned out that wasn't actually a sun window. So that wasn't actually a hole. Yeah, perfect smooth docking. Like a glove. Right, let's check out this spot. Interesting. Teeny tiny water lock. Oh, that is broken. That is... Fuck! Ow! The kid with no fear. And also shattered knees. Huh. I get it. We need enough ballast on this side to level whatever this thing is out. And then once it's locked in here... Go on. Go on! Let's see if we can lock this in place. That seems good. Now it seems exceedingly bad. Good. Fine, you just come over here. We found a repair tool, so that should help. The seismograph is worrying. I'm again with that whole breath holdingness. Oh, way cool. Friends, I have been upgraded from phone stream to real people stream. Now, the big compliment is when you end up on the big telly. That's how you know you've made it. Okay. No! That's my boat! That's my boat! Come back with my boat! That's my boat! I don't know you! Oh, that was the point you were talking about. Alright, if I go to the wire, friends, I can do another, like, maybe 4 or 5 minutes tops. Tops.
That's including ending.
Alright. God, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to leave it on such a fucking cliffhanger. Me being a terrible host. Ooh, don't like this. Swear to God, I see a Leviathan eye, I'm going to scream. And not even like one of those cool screams like, ah, it's the villain! Like one of those bad screams. Come on, kid. It's just ice, you got this. Maybe you should have worn shoes. I'm not here to tell you your business. You have immortal knees as is. The kid dies of hypothermia at the end. I mean, I'll tell you what, Lyris, we might have to end this kid's adventure out in the snow. I'll ask Caffeine once he's played through it proper if this is something to continue with or whether I'm going to have to leave it for you all to find the ending yourself. But yeah, like, we got to be at Puppy Boot Camp in like 15 minutes. Puppy Boot Camp versus Child Hypothermia. Who will win? No, kid, you need to stay out that water. Oh, this is making my feeties twitch. Woo! But, Crux, the kid made it. They came so... They tried so hard, got so far, but in the end, they died of hypothermia. friends, I'm sorry. This is where we have to say goodbye to our little red-headed numpty with a repair kit. So, this game is on Game Pass. It's available on Steam. Play it. Discover the end of this story for yourselves. I'm sorry to bring it to a close. I mean, in my defense, we're coming up on 7 hours of stream today, so I haven't half-assed it. But I'm not going to have the slow-motion child keeling over in the end. Caffeine says this is not the end. There is more. So now, friends, you have a reason to dive into it for yourselves. Caffeine, if you want to DM me how much game there is left, and then we can decide if we're going to be playing it next week. Okay, friends, tomorrow, Sea of Thieves with Kyle, Ems, and Fiona, starting at the usual, actually slightly earlier than usual, about 4 p.m. Maybe earlier, dependent on everybody else's timings, but I'm really excited for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna go train a dog. Well, help train a dog, I should say. Right. Speed thank yous. Friends, this only keeps going because of you lot. Because you hang out and chat and watch. And I sincerely hope I am doing enough to be worth both your time and the cash you put into keeping this running. So, sincerely, all of you, thank you. And to that end, today I would like to thank these people in particular. Yeah, you get special thank yous and everything. Yeah, in case you need to yell at me on varying social medias. Friends, donations and bits are still the biggest thing that keep us upright. So to all of you that have thrown stuff in today, thank you. Specifically, I'd like to thank Lyris Dragon, Steppergen, Bacon Avenger, Crux, Favor 6, Asari Greenfire. I don't know why I say it like that. Catastros, Quasimoto, Fearless Sun, J-Post, Vanderbeest, The League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, and Mr. Ain't No Baller. Well, no baller, because Mr. was his father. Your moderator today was not just Caffeine, Lizzie T Power, and Rhymes and Moose, but also Tarlicus. So thank you to you all for being the best team of mods I could ask for. Falky, Mr. Ain't No Baller, and Alistair Vreck were the individuals who followed today, and I hope we get to hang out and converse with them further. And to those that, Catastros, Steppergen, Alistair Vreck, Willing Outcast, not Smithers, specifically not Smithers, Ark of the Conclave, Haze Shift, and Mr. Ain't No Baller, Wolfie, Soviet Muscati, Big Saxy, Lord Lost and Found, Pyro Jing, Hexaqueen, I'm just happy to say it, and Agananiki, whether you were gifted a sub by the Hunters and House Carl, or celebrating 3-year plus sprees, thank you. And also thank you to Cryostix for bringing in a raid. You feckin' legend. I don't have time to bring you on there. No! Stop it! I gotta bring this to a close. There are a bunch of lovely individuals on this Twitch.television doing things worth your time, so go find some friendos, tell them we say hi. I have to run. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. And friends, I'll see you tomorrow for more ships.